Guys. So on today's stream, what I was thinking is that we would do a quick route test for the upcoming Classic Fresh release. I'm going to be playing an Orc Warlock, it looks like this time around. I kind of wanted to do an Undead Rogue, but we have like 12 rogues signed up for my guild. It seems like we have more rogues than warriors this time. And I don't want to be the 16th rogue in raid, so I'm going to do Orc Warlock instead. And I haven't leveled a Warlock in a long time, so I thought, why don't we do a quick 2 or 3 hour test of our like 1 to 12, 1 to 14 route. Let's see how far we can get in about 3 hours maybe, and just kind of get the rust off and kind of prepare ourselves for Thursday. Now I am going to miss Classic launch by just a little bit. I'm working that night, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., so I won't be able to log on till about 6 in the morning. But the nice thing about that is I think the realms might be a lot quieter by then. The queues should be over, and hopefully there's not going to be as many people on. But yeah, for this morning, I thought, why don't we do a test, right? So let's hop into it. See what I remember, see what I don't remember. I just have to set up UI real quick. I definitely have to set up UI. We'll go with default UI on pretty much all of these things. Is there a dark mode? There is. This won't take long, guys. Hopefully. I won't really be using the rested EXP guide, so I could just kind of turn it off, but we'll go ahead and keep it on for now. And then I'm going to need bartender. And we'll go ahead and set this to our default. And then we'll go ahead and set our map to default. Nice. And then Titan panel, we should have a default UI. We do. Let's see if we can get EXP per hour on here. Just so we can kind of track that. I guess we don't really need it, but... wonder where that would be. EXP, here we go. There we go, we got it down there. We can kind of track that a little bit too. I think we're hoping for about 10,000 experience per hour. And then, zoom out a little bit. Let's go ahead and slap some macros down and we can get going. We'll slap this down there. I think we have an unequipped macro in here somewhere we're going to need, because there's probably going to be a lot of death skips. What else do we have? Do we have like a wand or an immolate? We do have a wand. We do have an immolate. Alright. Then we just need our blood fury. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Put this, I guess, right there. And then, boop. Interface, controls. We will auto loot, and we will hide cloak. Alright, think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and throw up a timer. Time ourselves. There we go. Put that right here. And let's get started.
Finally, you are of age, adventurer, of age to battle in the name of the Horde, to conquer for the glory of the War Chief. Yes, you will do nicely. No doubt you wish to find a great dragon or demon and strangle it with your bare hands. But perhaps it would be wise to start on something less dangerous.
But we do not
Report
have
to Gornek. He should be able to assign a task better suited to a young adventurer. You will find Gornek in the den to the west. Those warlocks who came before us have earned the distrust of the Horde, and while we are tolerated, we are not loved. This has not brought the warlocks closer together, however, as many choose to live reclusively, dabbling in their magics alone. I will not seek to lead you down one path or the other, but only help you in your maturation. Before I teach you the art of summoning, bring me 6 heads of the vile familiars from the cave to the northeast.
I don't think if we sold everything that's on our character that we could buy Emily. But maybe if we sold all the food and water that they start us with. Is this enough? This is. Alright. So let's sell this stuff real quick. It is going to be about a 1-minute run there and back, but I think that's going to pay for itself by having the immolate a little faster.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
So what we're shooting for is a level 6 around 35 to 40 minutes. And then we're shooting for a level 10 sometime under 2 hours if we can get that.
You know enough to be dangerous, but you still look like you need training to be adventurer.
Alright. Now we have our immolate and our shadow bolt, and that'll make this a lot easier. So yeah, I'd like maybe 35 to 40 minute level 6.
The Valley of Trials will temper even the weakest into a warrior worthy to join the Horde. Those who cannot rise to its tests will be left to bake in the scorching desert sun. Another one of Kaltunk's recruits, A sorry state of affairs we find ourselves in if this is the best the Horde can produce.
So we need to go to this
No
cave.
matter. By the time we think you're ready to leave the valley, you'll be a proud adventurer of the Horde. The first order of business will be to put a little strength in your backbone. I could send you out to the Barrens to hunt Kodo, but well, in all honesty, you're more useful to us alive than dead. I believe you would find a good match with the mottled boars you'll find to the north of here.
Ideally, you want to pull about 2 at a time, if you can get away with it. This one's level 2, so it's a little tougher. But just letting the immolate do its work while your mana regenerates is pretty helpful. I think warlocks are pretty strong, 1 to 10. Probably not the strongest in the game, but they seem alright. There we go, immolate did 56 damage there, which is pretty good. We also have to put our demon armor on. Get a little bit of that health regen. We can get a couple ticks of our mana while we run up to the next 2 boars. This one's a level 2 also. Big crit. Okay, these maybe should be our last 2 boars. Now we need the vile familiar heads. We are definitely going to pull these guys one at a time. I think an Immolate and 2 Shadow Bolts and then melee out with the Immolate ticking is sufficient for these guys. We got 9 health left in melee, which could take a little while, and we're doing 1 damage apiece. Yeah, screw it, let's just Shadow Bolt him. We really need that dagger upgrade. It's not so bad when we do 3, but when we do 1 damage, it's a little rough. Oh, 2 resists, huh? This one's gonna be tough. We have about a 5% chance to resist, so getting 2 resists in a row. There's about a 1 in 100 chance of that happening. And that was our 1 in 100. Oh, this is slowing us down big time. So the age-old question is female orc or male orc? I'll run another resist, huh? And I'm not entirely sure. I like them both. I like the male orc casting animations a little bit better, but I think I like the overall look of female orcs a little bit more. I think they look better in armor. I think they have good posture. I like some of the hairstyles and stuff. So I'm actually not entirely sure whether I want to do male or female. I think I might go female. Okay, this is our last Vile Familiar. And then we can head back and turn in both quests. It should let us hit level 3. And then I believe we can buy something. Our level 2 training. I'm not sure what it is. Alright. We can let our health and mana regenerate a bit here, and then kill a couple more boars on the way back, just to keep our EXP per hour up. Right now we're at 6,200 EXP per hour, which is not very good, but it'll hop up when we turn these quests in. We'll kite this out a little bit. Let that Immolate do some work. We need as much gold as we can get, because we have quite a few things to buy. Ideally, we buy a dagger at level 4, that'll help us, and then we're going to need enough money to buy a mining pick and train blacksmithing and mining. And you might be wondering why blacksmithing, but we're going to do it for the sharpening stones. They're very strong if you're not going to have a wand, and we're not going to have a wand. On a fresh server launch, I don't know, by the time I get home at 6 in the morning, there might be some wands on the auction house, but in all likelihood there will not be. So we're going to be meleeing a lot. We can buy a wand at 14. Wow, we're getting extraordinarily unlucky here. We'll get the Immolate out. Go ahead and Blood Fury, since we're going to be meleeing this guy out. There it is. Go ahead and refresh our demon armor while I'm running. Blood Fury as a ratio is generally useless for a warlock. You're not going to be using it very often. But in these early levels, when we're actually stabbing a lot with weapons, it's not terribly bad. It's worth pressing every now and again until we end up getting a wand, and then we're never going to stab anything again for the most part. Alright, let's turn in these quests. Pick up the follow-up quests.
Throughout your training as a warlock, you will learn to call forth beings of many sorts. Some may not seem it, but all are useful tools. Do not be fooled by the imp's small size. As you no doubt noticed, it is still a formidable adversary.
Zuretha has been sending novices like yourself to help cull the numbers of the creatures in the cave, near where you fought the vile familiars. I think it would be good for you to gain experience by assisting her. Be sure to tell her that you assisted with the imp problem. She'll probably have a reward for you.
Not bad, adventurer. But don't let it get to your head. You'll fight tougher than boars in
Let's
your
see
career.
what the imp name is going to be.
Nonetheless, you've proven yourself well, and your next trial will be
Roll
against a
this.
considerably more dangerous opponent, so you'll need some extra protection. Powerful warrior and awkward novice alike have fallen to the venomous sting of the scorpid. You will find large numbers of scorpids
Hopefully this
northwest
will
of
be a
here.
dagger upgrade
Bring me
for us.
8 of their tails as proof of your prowess in battle.
The antidote for their sting is actually made from venom extracted from their stingers. We keep large quantities of antidote for scorpid venom on
Okay,
hand to
that
heal
doubles
young
our
bloods just
white
like
damage,
you.
which is going to help
But I'm sure
immensely.
you won't be needing any of that, will you?
While you were gone, a parchment came for you, adventurer. I usually avoid dealing
you
with
know what?
warlocks if I can help it, but I think you should read it when you have time.
Buy
If
some
I'm not
water.
mistaken, it came from your newly appointed trainer, Nartok. He would have words with you when you're ready. And now you've joined our ranks also. Don't misunderstand, adventurer. Just because you have access to power that many will be jealous of, it does not mean you will be accepted easily. Thrall allows our kind into Orgrimmar, because we are still his fellow kin. He cannot turn his back on us, or we would become as pathetic as the humans who enslaved him. My point is, be careful. You can be powerful, but if you are foolish, then you are as good dead. If you need training in spells, then return to me.
You have done well, adventurer. Although the vile familiars were merely pets of the darker powers within the burning blade, your success against
my
them
God.
foretells greater deeds
Absolutely
ahead.
shocking roll resist
My
on this game.
divinations see that an item of power
Shocking.
hides deep within the burning blade coven, guarded
That's
by
okay.
beasts and black magic.
We'll
It
get
is
through it,
called the
crew.
Burning Blade Medallion, and your next task is to find it and remove it from the coven. But be wary, for the medallion may be possessed by an agent of the Burning Blade. And if so, then the agent's power would be greater than the familiars you have already encountered. Go, adventurer. You will find the coven in a cave to the north and west.
It sure gets hot out here in the Valley of Trials. If only I had some cactus apples, I could make my famous cactus apple surprise. Nothing cools you off faster than a piece of that delicious treat. I'll tell you what, adventurer. If you bring me 10 cactus apples, I'll make you a few portions of cactus apple surprise to take with you on your adventures. If you're interested, you can find cactus apples growing near the cactus plants around here. Cursed peons! They work hard gathering lumber from the trees of the valley, but they're always taking naps. I need someone to help keep
Little
the
unlucky.
peons in line.
Neither of
You
these
look like
peons
the
are
right
sleeping.
person for my task. Here, you take this blackjack and use it on any lazy peons you find sleeping
That
on
one
the
was
job.
laid
A
down.
good smack will get them
No
right back
cactus
to
apple.
work. Return the blackjack when you're done. Lousy slacking peons.
There we go. He fell asleep. Alright, perfect. Leave me alone, he says.
Okie dokie.
Work. Alright, let's head back north, and we can grab some more cactus apples and do those scorpion tails. I don't know if it's most efficient to go down south that way, but I usually just find the greatest number of sleeping orcs down there. Further north it seems to be more competitive on a fresh server launch, there's just a lot more people. And granted, I will be coming a little late.
Not that kind of orc.
Alright, we're able to turn this in, which is perfect. Did he not have a scorpion tail? Was it a tailless scorpion? Reminds me of those hoofless zebra that we're about to encounter. Made myself an espresso this morning, it's pretty good. Alright, we're at 15 minutes. I think we're doing okay. I think we're a little behind, but shouldn't be terrible.
Warch, good, good. Maybe they'll think twice before slacking next time. Thanks for the help. Adventurer, you are a dependable person.
There.
Can I count on you for another task?
Now we have Thrazzle's
Some time
pick and
ago, I
Burning
was
Blade
surveying
Medallion
the
at the same
cave to
time.
the north for
So we
minerals,
only have to go into the
and I
cave
left my favorite
one
pick
time.
behind. When I later returned to retrieve it, I found the cave was filled with vicious beasts. Will you go into the cave, the Burning Blade Coven, and get my pick? I left it in a chamber with waterfalls. My pick has a spell on it so you can see it in the dark, so you won't have
that's
to worry about finding it.
I didn't
Just
think he was
what's
gonna interrupt
guarding
me.
it?
I thought the imp would kill him before he got to me. Rolbus down here is slacking. Alright, here's more cactuses and scorpid. Okay, blood flurry. Kill them both at the same time. We get a substantial power increase the second we get an imp, and we can easily kill 2 mobs. And we can also just have the imp kill mobs while we're picking cactus apples. How's that for efficiency? Our EXP per hour is about 9,000 right now, which is fantastic. That's where we want to be. If we had corruption right now, it's substantially easier. But not. We could run back and get it. We are level 4, but I feel like the run back wouldn't be worth the damage increase. I don't know. I'd have to run this route a bunch of times to test that theory. But I just feel like it would be a waste. We can just Shadow Bolt, you know? Oof, until it gets resisted. So this kind of sucks, where we're out of mana and our imp is out of mana, and we're just sitting here meleeing a mob with Immolate on it. But at least our white damage has increased substantially. We also haven't gotten a bag drop. It's not the end of the world, but it is nice by now if we can get a bag to drop. If you can get a bag to drop before level 6, it's really good luck. Okay, got all of our scorpion tails. We have a little bit of inventory space, so we should be able to get in here, get the medallion, get the pick. These guys aren't so tough now that we have Immolate and an imp. Oof. Now our bags are filling up. Which sucks, we're gonna have to leave some stuff on the ground. Because we haven't actually gotten a bag yet. Unlucky. Let's kite back for this Vile Familiar just a second. We can hit him with both Shadow Bolts since our Imp is regenning now. Go ahead and drink real quick. Kill both of these Fell Hunters. Got line of sighted by a rock. Inventory full. Was it anything important? No. We definitely don't want to leave a bag on the ground. That would be the disaster. Got a patrol. Okay, we got the pick. Now we gotta go get the medallion. Then I suppose we can hearth out. We could probably death skip too, but I don't have any room in my inventory for all my gear. Although that might not be a big deal. We're at 24 minutes, which isn't bad. Considering we only have about one quest left to do here, which is Sarkoth. We're a little under experience, but that's alright. There's just the one imp up there. I've been playing hardcore for so long that I keep my head on a swivel. And I suppose it's not necessary now, we can just die whenever we want to. It's kind of weird going from hardcore to softcore. How less threatening everything is. It's like I'm not worried about somebody running up behind me here. Because if I die, who cares? I just lose time and I have to run back. No bag. This is gonna be the bagless run. Alright, let's drink to full. Let's get roll this to full. This guy isn't particularly difficult, but we might as well be at maximum strength. Got some resists going on. We might as well jump down, right? Wonder if my imp will aggro anything. He might. And if he does, no big deal. Death skip bag. Just a roll. There we go, level 5. Level 5 in 27 minutes I think is very good. I think that's very competitive. And then we have a quest log full of stuff. So I think this will be a pretty quick level 6. I think we're going to hit that 35 to 40 minute timer that we're shooting for. We're definitely going to be way behind on gold though, with not getting that bag. There's just a lot of stuff we have to leave on the ground. It might be potentially faster to just death skip out of here to turn everything in, but since I need 2 more cactuses and I need Sarkoth's Claw, I feel like why don't we just fight our way out of here? We're also a little bit behind on experience. And then we can just run over and get those things. We're gonna get 2 here, which is fine. Would have been a little bit better if our imp had mana, but that's okay. We'll just let our own mana regenerate here while we melee at it. Big resist. Gave myself an Americano this morning. Out of the espresso machine. Don't know what you guys are drinking. Oh, another player. Wow. Who would have thought? I chose the most dead realm in the world to do this test on so that I wouldn't have any competition, because I'm just testing my route, you know. I'm not necessarily concerned with replicating launch conditions exactly. I just want to make sure that I remember where the quests are and where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to be doing. My imp should pull him off me. Guess not. Don't know why he didn't. Like, look at that, my imp did 44 damage to him. Definitely should have pulled him. I think you do get additional threat for being the first hit on a monster. That might explain that. Okay, we did the apple cactus surprise. Now there should be a guy over here that gives us a quest to kill a named scorpion. There he is. We're at 31 minutes, so we're getting a little close now to that kind of 35-minute timing that we're looking for. 2 resists. It's absurd.
Adventurer, I thought I would die out here with none to know of it.
Up here, probably.
While I was hunting the scorpids of the valley, I came across a particularly vicious-looking one. Hurling myself at it, I managed to inflict a massive blow to its claw before it closed around my leg. I wasn't ready for its stinger, though, and it sliced down and into my chest, cutting into my flesh and letting out. Please, you must kill the scorpion for me. My honor must be upheld. I fought it up on the plateau to the south.
There it is. This is a quest that's also very difficult to do on launch day, because there's just so many people doing this quest. Of course my imp is out of mana for him. That's okay, we're hitting for 7 weight damage with blood flow. And then we gotta drop something else, which is tragic. Okay. Now the big question is, when we turn in these 5 quests, are we gonna level? I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head what the experience threshold is to level.
My blow was not enough to kill him, but looking at the damage I inflicted gives me some small measure of pride. That small measure will be all I have to sustain myself if I die.
We're right
And
on
in that
pace.
light, the short list of my life's accomplishments fills me with anger. Seeing the deed you have done for me steals my heart. I cannot fall so easily.
Thing too.
I must endure.
It's chocolate.
But it remains that I cannot make the trek back to the den unassisted. Please, adventurer, return to the den and tell Gornik of my situation. Perhaps he can help me.
It was handmade by a woman at a craft fair, and my girlfriend bought like 6 of them yesterday.
Wonderful, adventurer. As promised, here is your cactus apple surprise, plus a little something extra.
Screw it. We gotta go down there to train anyway.
Great you, retreat. Well done. Your efforts within the Burning Blade Coven are key in rooting out this cult in the Valley of Trials.
Okay, I think this, if this hits level 6, then we can go down and train.
We have not seen
we do have enough for Curse of Weakness and
the
Corruption.
Burning Blade are finished here in the valley, but I want you to report your findings. Go to the troll village of Senjin.
Yes, nailed it.
Seek out Master
Wow,
Gadrin.
we got it by 6
Senjin
experience.
village is east out of the valley.
Calculated.
Right
Alright, and we hit that at
Gadrin of the Burning
34,
Blade
40.
that they have reached the Valley of Trials. Discover from him if they have yet reached Senjin. Go, adventurer, and be swift. I fear the evil found in the Burning Blade Coven is but the herald of a larger threat.
There is an important lesson that you must take away from fighting scorpids. The smallest or largest of opponents can still send you to your doom. In fierce combat, any number of things can prove your downfall. I have no more to teach you, adventurer. You have done well, and I will watch your progress with interest.
From your description of the beast, I believe you must be speaking of Sarkov.
So now we're going to try to do a
no
Razor Hill
wonder that
death skip,
Hanazuwa was overtaken
if
by
I remember it.
Aid will be dispatched to him immediately. Trouble yourself no more with Hanazuwa's plight. However, I must say, I am most impressed to
I don't
hear
know if
that
this
you
will work
brought
out,
Sarkov
but if it
to
doesn't
death.
work, it's a
It is a
Senjin
feat
village
to
death
be
skip, so
proud
either
of,
way it's
adventurer.
going to be fine,
And
I
that
think.
you would fight
The
for
worst
a
case
stranger's
scenario is
honor
that we
while
end
other
up in,
tasks occupied your time, your own honor is heightened.
like Ratchet or something.
Great,
That
you
would
got
be
it. Thanks a lot,
That would be the
adventurer.
worst case scenario.
This is my favorite pick. Now, if my peons ever finish chopping down these trees, maybe we can find a nice cave to mine.
So our experience per hour is almost 13,000 experience per hour right now, which is insane. I think 15,000 is just about the max you can possibly have, so we're really close to like what the speedrunners kind of get in terms of their experience per hour. We want to stay a little bit more right here because we don't want that McClure to come kill us. Sometimes there's a chest down here that has some items in it. Nothing there today. It's a shame. It's nice to get. You can get like 10 silver out of that thing sometimes. We're going to go ahead and put this on, and then this is an unequipped macro, which takes all of our gear off, so that when we die here, I think this is where we want to die. Right about here. Damn, Sengen. Guess I wasn't close enough. So that's fine. It would have been better though.
Talk to me.
So we only have 1 silver, 87, so we don't have enough for the stiletto, which we kind of want to buy. So unfortunately, because the death skip didn't work, we're going to add about 5 minutes or so onto our time. It's not the end of the world, it's just not great. So we want to get every one of these quests.
The Burning
Actually,
Blade
we
is
don't
not
technically
seen
want
here in
Salazine,
Senjin,
but
but their
that's alright.
evil has taken seed off the coast, on the Echo Isles. The Orcs are friends of the Darkspear Trolls. Honorable friends.
I'm gonna have to
We
practice
want
that
to
death
help
skip
the
maybe.
Orcs.
Make another character and run up there and see
We
exactly
need
where I
help
need to be
too.
standing to not go to
I
Sengen,
hear the
but to
voice
go
of
to
my
Razor
brother
Hill instead.
Minshina calling to me in my dreams. He was taken
I
by
think there's also a
Zalazane,
death
the
skip in
warlock
the
on the
back of
Echo Isles to
the
the east, and he is
cave
dead. But
in the
death
Valley
is
of
not freedom
Trials.
for my brother.
This one right here.
Minshina's
I
spirit
think
was
if you get all
trapped
the way
within
to the
his own
back of the
skull by
cave,
Zalazane's magics. In my
maybe.
dreams, I see it with other skulls, in a circle of power on the largest Echo Isle.
So instead,
As
we're
long
going
as
to
it
pick up this
remains
quest
there,
to go
my
to Razor
brother's
Hill,
soul
and
is
we're going
doomed.
to
Please,
kill...
adventurer, find the circle and retrieve Minshina's skull. The witch doctor Zalazane. We had... Although my... Many of the... Lower your...
And I'll turn that off for now, because that would have played for the next minute. So we're going to kill every scorpion we can see. We're going to go get this quest, and then we're going to run up to Razor Hill. The reason we want the scorpion specifically... Wow, resist right off the bat. Is, they have much higher vendor drops.
Excuse me, can you help me? I have a load of food here. I walked along the road and braved
I can't
scorpions
believe
and
that
spiders
thing
and
killed
worse. I brought the food to the Valley of Trials
That's
because I
wild.
thought they
That's
needed it
wild.
and I like to help
I can't
out.
wrap my head around the
But
fact
they
that my
don't
imp just
need any
died to that
food.
scorpion.
Now I have to take it back to Razor Hill.
He must have crit him
And I'm afraid
a
of all
couple
the
times.
beasts along the way. Can you take it for me? I'm just a peon, but you're a hero. You fear nothing. Take it to Innkeeper Grosk at the Razor Hill Inn. Thank you.
With an immolate and a corruption on him, I didn't pull thread. Which is pretty wild. Okay, we want to kill all of these scorpions, because we're way behind on money right now. This is also about the level where it starts to be good to put Curse of Weakness on targets, because it decreases their damage by about half, and our armor rating is 10%. Like, we have just absolutely the worst armor rating in the world right now. So Curse of Weakness massively decreases the amount of damage that we take from these monsters. I literally... So resist chance is relatively small. It's about 1 in 20 casts. But I feel like I'm going to resist. I only cast maybe 2 spells on each mob, so every 10 mobs I should get 1 resist. I'm getting way more than that. There is a talent that we can get, the Affliction Tree, that gives us kind of almost a spell penetration. It makes it much less likely that our spells will be resisted, but it only counts for affliction spells as far as I know. It does not count for things like Immolate. So our next goal is level 10 before 2 hours. If we can hit like an hour and 50, we're pretty happy with that. We'll take an hour and 50. An hour 30 would be like blisteringly fast, but since we didn't get the Razor Hill Death Skip, and we've actually had some unfortunate resists and stuff along the way, I don't think we're going to hit an hour and 40-minute timing. Also, we didn't end up with enough silver to buy the stiletto from the... Wow, that sucks. From the vendor. So our white damage is actually way further behind than it should be. So I think we need to re-evaluate the feasibility of our level 10 time, down from about 1 hour and 35 minutes up to maybe 1 hour and 50 minutes. Add about 15 minutes on. But anything under 2 hours I think is fine. We're getting a little unlucky with these scorpions too, where we've killed 2 in a row with no loot now, which isn't awesome. They have one item that drops that's worth about 60 or 70 copper, which is huge because most things are worth about 80 copper. So it's worth about 10 times anything that drops. I forget the name of it. Wow, 3 scorpions in a row with no loot. Yikes. I forget the name of the thing that they dropped, the gray item, but that's what we're shooting for. Four. Wow, 4 scorpions in a row with no loot. Oh man, this test is cursed. Cursed, guys. That's alright. In the broad scheme of things, this is all relatively minor. Resist corruption. They shouldn't attack my imp now because curses actually generate a huge amount of threat. I don't know exactly how much, but it seems to be about 20 damage worth of threat the curses gen. So even once we get the imp firebolt upgrade, which I think is around level 8 or so, the imp shouldn't be pulling threat off this unless we want him to. So that's 6 scorpions in a row with no loot. Every scorpion along that path dropped nothing for us. That's wild. That's wild. I think we're going to have enough money to buy blacksmithing, mining, and a mining pick. But another problem is going to be that we have no additional bags. So we have like no bag slots right now at all. We should have 1, maybe even 2 by now if we got lucky. We should have 1 if we got unlucky. Having 0 is...
Yes? You have something to report? Well then, let's have it. We cannot allow the Burning Blade a foothold in Duratar. We must destroy them before their evil festers. I have undergone my own investigations and found that a Burning Blade warlock, the Goblin Fizzle Darkstorm, has camped within Thunder Ridge to the northwest. There he and his cultist minions spread chaos. Find and defeat Fizzle and bring me his dead claw. Led by Admiral Proudmoore, the humans of Kultiras encroached on Duratar, violating the Warchief's pact when we arrived. This is...
Okay, we'll turn off the voice acting for now. I actually do like the voice acted quest text. The problem is when you pick
I
up
almost forgot I need to
50
get
quests
breakfast
like
ready.
this,
Adventurer,
all
get
one after
yourself
another,
moving and get me
and
some
then it
tail
just
lasher
plays for the
eggs.
next
I'll
10
need
minutes.
at least 3 of them if I'm going to have enough for tomorrow's meal. The blood talon tail lashers can be fierce and protect their eggs to the death more often than not. They sometimes bury their eggs too deep in the earth to uncover safely. But if you head to the Echo Isles to the southeast of Senjin Village, you can usually find them all over those islands.
It's funny that the raptors are on the islands. It's like, how did they get back here? Did they swim? Because I don't see raptors being particularly good swimmers.
Age has rendered me useless in
They're
battle.
bottom
Now,
heavy, they don't
I
have,
make
you know,
myself
powerful
useful in
arms.
other ways.
How would
From
they
this
keep their
vantage point,
head
I
afloat?
watch for invaders.
Maybe they could put their
As our
legs sort of
strength here
back
grows,
and use
I
their
find
tails and
myself
swim
blowing the
almost like
signal
a,
horn less
like a
and
crocodile,
less.
but
To pass the time, I fashion goods.
To help younger, more able warriors defend our homeland. For you, I can fashion you a bag for your belongings. If such an item would be of use to you, bring me some canvas, a material common to the humans and centaurs.
Strength!
this guy's got trade supplies. And then we can sell everything else to him too.
What are you looking for? For the Horde.
Alright. Oh, we need that pick.
What do you need?
There's one.
May your blades never dull.
We need about 5 silver for a bag too, so if anything we need about 9 silver. 4 for the upgraded dagger, and 5 for at least 1 bag slot. So we're way behind on money, and part of the reason is because we didn't get that bag slot, so we had to leave all that stuff on the ground earlier. What we can do here real quick is we can put on our find minerals, and see if maybe we can get lucky and get a mining area over here. We're still at about 12,000 experience per hour, so we're still doing actually really well on our pace. That scorpion didn't have anything on it either. What is that, 7 straight scorpions with no loot? Yeah, we're doing really poorly economically, but in terms of experience per hour, we're right on track. So in the next hour, let's see if we can complete all these Durgatar quests. 8 scorpions in a row with no loot. So I don't see any mining at that outcrop. There's one though. We found one. This will give us our sharpening stone, which is the whole reason we went blacksmithing. 9 scorpions without loot. Imp doesn't have any mana for this one, so we might cast a Shadow Bolt at it. It's our upgraded Shadow Bolt. Hits for 24 now. Not too bad. 10 scorpions without loot. I don't even know what the chances are. I think they have about a 70% chance of dropping something, so to have 10 of them in a row not drop anything is like 1 in 500,000. I could do this exact run 499,000 more times and not get 10 straight scorpions. Wow, I didn't get any rough stone out of that. I just got ore. All right. The RNG gods are not smiling on us here. Here we go. 11 scorpions. We got a scorpion sting. Some of these mobs also have a chance to drop rough stone, so we might be able to get one that way. What we can do is head down in this area, down here. Kind of on the east side of the fort. And sometimes there's a mining node over there. Hey Cleo, you're right. I didn't upgrade that. Maybe I can. Let me see. View, docs, stream information, testing, classic, WoW, leveling route. There we go. I updated it, Cleo. Thank you. I was playing Morrowind last week. I don't see any mining nodes popping up on my minimap. Watch Commander Zalafil. We did get a rare though, which is interesting. Yeah, no mining nodes. Interesting. These Marines are actually pretty good to farm, and if you decided to make your own wand, which you certainly can, it's just a journey. These guys have some of the best cloth rates around. It's still going to take you 2 hours probably. You need about 60 to 70 linen cloth to make your wand. And we don't have one yet. We've killed, what, 4 or 5 Marines? And so far we haven't gotten a single piece of linen. So to get your 60 linen, you're looking at about 240 kills. Maybe more. And that's a lot. That's a lot of kills. It's about an hour and a half or 2 hours of just farming these guys. On top of that, on a launch scenario, these guys are going to be farmed to death. You're never going to tag them. So, getting all those kills would be very difficult. But anyway, this is the place if you end up wanting to make your own wand. This is the first real good cloth opportunity you have as an orc. Let's see if we can get a rough stone. Nope. Copper. Failed. Failed again. Failed a 3rd time in a row. We got 2 rough stone. Alright, we're in it, boys. We're gonna run out of bag spots real quick here. Now ideally we would have rough stone on a poignard, but we still have this primitive hand blade, so oh, nice 14 crit. We got a chest over here. We might get lucky. Gonna have to shadow bolt this. Oh no, disaster. We can always wait for the kick, too. But sometimes they hold on to it. Oh, let's hope there's a bag in here, guys. There is not. Alright, so we fight our way inside. We kill Benedict, we get his key, and then we can grab the letter up top. Alright. So we have a rare. Might be tough to kill, to be honest. We don't have fear or anything yet. We can try it. Might have to use a health pot. Does he have a kick? Aren't him bugged out? Isn't it? Interesting. There we go. Well, it's worth 41 copper, so we'll take it. Alright, that could have been worse. And now we have a armor and spirit buff. Let's let our health and mana tick a couple more times. We got him. Ugh. Killed our imp. Annoying. We'll eat an apple surprise, and that'll give us another health buff. Wow, she aggroed from a pretty long way. Oh, there's the troll. Okay, she doesn't come this way. Nice. Didn't have to deal with her. Wait for the shield bash and then cast a shadow bolt in. Alright. Again, we don't have fear until level 8. And we don't have a Void Walker, so we do have to kinda just raw dog this. We'll start with a shadow bolt. We'll see if we can get him onto our imp. We can. We also don't want him killed by... Yeah, the imp's dead. That's okay. We should be good from here. We got another Scroll of Spirit. I kind of want to use it just to get it out of my bags, but it's worth 25 copper too, so maybe we can keep it. Okay, so we'll get the letter, and then we'll purposefully die, which is pretty easy to do. We want to die as far down here as we can to try to get to Sen'jin. There we go. We got it. Now we can sell all of our stuff, and honestly at this point probably buy a bag. I didn't really want to have to buy a bag, but we're just getting so spectacularly unlucky with bags, I think we're gonna have to buy one.
Won't be shy. Be good.
What you looking for?
Alright.
Okie dokie.
So now we're gonna go all the way down this beach, killing crabs and lobsters, hoping to get this quest done for Solvent Spirit. Resist immolate, resist corruption. Back to back. I'll kite this guy out for a second here. We're also just getting a tad unlucky on drops too. Oh, did we get a small brown patch? Oh, we did! We got a small brown pouch. Our first bag of the playthrough. You know what? I'll take it. We also got a 1 silver cracked sledge, which is disgusting. Oh, we got a bag, guys. Okay, I guess I can't complain about the string of resists and horrible drop rates on everything. Because we finally got a bag. Let's get this guy, and then we pretty much just turn around and go down the other end of the beach. We do not have underwater breathing yet, so we have to watch our breath. We're at 1 hour and 10 minutes, which feels okay. We might be a tad behind. I think we're still on time for our 2-hour level 10 though, but maybe not. Nice. Did get him. I need one more crab. See if we can find one. There we go. There's 2 more. big resist. Feels bad to have this long, like 2-second cast time Shadow Ball, a little bit more because you're getting pushed back from the mob, and you just blast a Shadow Ball directly into their face, and they just they just resist it. Yikes. Alright, let's kill the entire centaur population of Durotar. These guys put a debuff on you, like, it's like sand in the eyes. They throw sand, and it lowers your hit rate by about 50%. And our hit rate's already atrocious anyway. So when they use that on us, we can't hit them with our sword anymore. It's a really annoying debuff. Now, if we had a wand by now, and technically we can get our lesser magic wand at level 5 if we had like a main or something here that could mail it to us, this wouldn't be as big of a problem. But since we're wandless, and we're literally meleeing stuff in the face, this hit debuff is problematic. I'm also hoping we can find at least one mining node in there, because we only have one rough sharpening stone left. Oh, we got a rare. We got Warlord Kolkanis. He's a little tough. He's got like a rend and a thunderclap and stuff. He can be tough. But we will try to kill him. Huge resist. He put the hit debuff on the imp, which is great. Since the imp doesn't melee. There he is. Alright. We're gonna have to be a little delicate in how we go about pulling this. We might even want to get this guy behind us. I'm gonna let my imp get some mana back. Oh man, we open up with a huge resist. Let's just nuke him, because it doesn't look like we pulled the rare. Oh my god, somehow we didn't. I don't know how we didn't. Okay. So now we gotta hope that we can pull the rare without the other one too. On the right here. I don't know why I'm nervous about it. It's not like we're playing hardcore. But he is a rare level 9. He's fast. Wow. Oh yeah. We put him away. Pioneer gloves. Leather. Alright. He does quite a bit of damage though. We can line of sight him while the imp hits him. Alright, down he goes. Any chests in here? Nope. No goodies. two of them. We can take two. I just prefer to pull one, if we can. Okay. It gets a lot easier at level 8 when we have fear. Then we don't have to be as concerned with pulling two mobs. Or even level 10 when we have a Voidwalker and fear. But right now we're actually slightly fragile as a Warlock. We have like no gear on, and the shit we have is all like gray, you know? We have like 9% armor. We don't have any health buffs. We don't have blood pact or anything yet. So this is about the weakest that a Warlock will ever be, right here. Every subsequent level from here we just get stronger and stronger. I think at level 8 or 10 we get a new rank of Firebolt for the Imp, which is huge. We get Blood Pact, which is huge. At 10 we get Voidwalker, which is huge. And then around 12 to 14 we should get a Wand, which doubles our power. So yeah, it's gonna get better from here, but I'd say this level right around here, or these next couple levels, they're the weakest that we will be. Again, in softcore, that's not a big deal, but in hardcore, that's a problem. Oh shit, we got a not short sword of salmon. I wish we could use that. We can technically use swords. I think we'd have to train it in the Undercity. But if you'd like, we can hold on to it. The problem is the training is 10 silver. And that's money I don't know we're gonna have. We might. We might. I would have normally just stayed with daggers, but since we did get a green drop, hey, maybe we train swords. We're going sword lock. They actually do considerably less damage from range than they do melee, so you want to stay range on these guys, because their shot speed is not very fast, and their melee speed is, and they do about the same damage. They do about 8 to 10 damage with the bow and with the sword, but since the bow is like a 2.4 second attack speed, and the sword is like 1.8 seconds, you take about 50% less damage from those mobs if you stay at range from them. Now, if you're a rogue or a warrior, you don't have that luxury, but if you're some kind of range class, like a hunter, mage, warlock, or even to a lesser extent shaman maybe, it's beneficial to just stay at range with these guys. See, he's doing 5 damage per hit, and he's attacking pretty slowly. Whereas if we go up to him, well, he's running for terror, but if we go up to him, he's going to hit for about 8, and he's going to hit way faster. Ranged bias. And for anyone watching this, this is not just for warlocks. Anybody can do this route. There's not really anything in this route that's warlock specific. We will be doing a Voidwalker quest in the Undercity, but for the most part, anybody can use this route. Any troll or orc that thinks that this is a good, efficient route. Ooh. That was actually a crushing resist. Oh, 2 resists in a row, huh? He's gonna kill the imp. I'm gonna have to light tap. I just want to get aggro on him, so he doesn't kill Rubus. Since Rubus is like all of my damage right now. Yeah, for that fight, Rubus did 36.2% of my overall. Wasn't even close. If I'm gonna get every resist in the world, I'm gonna rely on the imp to kill these things. Okay, this should be the last plan. There might be some respawns, so I wouldn't be surprised if we have to fight our way out of here. Now, normally, what we do is from here, we would just swim directly to the islands and get the raptor eggs, the tiger fur, and Manisha's skull. However, we're so far behind on silver, and our bags are almost full. What I would suggest is instead run back to Senjen. We might even be able to die back to Senjen if we can find some mobs. Because I want to clear my bags. Normally I wouldn't. I don't think from an experience per hour perspective it's the best way to do this. However, we're way behind on money. Way behind. It took us way too long to get 2 bags. We got spectacularly unlucky with scorpids. I want clear bags before I go to the Isles. So again, we're going to sacrifice a little bit of our time for economic purposes, but I mean, hey, RNG is RNG. We got a little bit unlucky with drops and stuff this time, so we're behind on money. If we have to sacrifice a little bit of our level 10 time, I'm okay with that. Right now we're maintaining about 11,000 EXP per hour. That'll jump back up to almost 14,000 once we turn in all these quests. But even still, that's very competitive. It's a very good EXP per hour. If you're following along with this guide, or if you're thinking like, hey, how am I doing on my Troll Mage? EXP per hour is actually a fantastic metric to gauge how efficiently you're going. And I'd say you want anywhere between 10 and 15. You're not going to get above 15,000 EXP per hour unless you're doing something crazy. I've seen hunters that like melee weave, like they pull one mob ranged and then they melee the other mob and stuff. I've seen like melee weaving hunters hit 15,000 EXP per hour, but most people are not going to. So if you can hit 11, 12, 13, you're in great shape. And right now we're about 11, so we're doing okay. Now our sharpening stone fell off. We can put it back on in a sec. Oh, he's all the way down there. God damn. He patrolled pretty far. We just added 15 seconds onto our run, guys.
The Horde would surely prevail if the Kolkar centaurs were to attack. But by preventing such an attack, we have spared our mighty warriors unnecessary bloodshed. And as sure as there is sand in the Tanaris desert, we know that there will be blood spilled before these trying times are through. You have served your people well, adventurer.
Well done, young one. Well done indeed.
So really sticky glue is an interesting
What you're
thing.
looking for?
I would save it. It's not super valuable for PvE generally, but if you're playing on a PvP server, you cannot underestimate how strong really sticky glue is. it's surprisingly good.
You be careful, man.
Okay, we hit 11 silver now by selling all that stuff, which will mostly pay for our level 8 training, although we're not going there yet. We're going to go south now, and we're going to do raptor eggs, tiger fur, and we're going to grab Manisha's skull. We are not going to do Zalazane. We can actually just go ahead and abandon it. It's too time consuming. And on any kind of fresh server launch, it's going to be so competitive trying to get those trolls. The regular trolls aren't too bad, but there's like a special caster troll, and only like 2 or 3 of them spawn, and they're on like a 10-minute respawn timer. And when you have groups and groups of people down there trying to do it, it's not feasible for you to get that done in anything even remotely resembling a good amount of time. So I'd highly suggest you skip it. It's just not worth the time. Also, this quest encroachment down here, which actually leads to a bit of a quest chain, I also don't feel like it's worth the time. I'm going to skip that one as well. Now these raptors, somewhat unusually, they have an ability called charge, similar to the boars. You hear that sprint effect and then they run at you real fast. And that's a very dangerous ability because it hits very hard. It increases the damage of their next attack by something crazy, like 22 points. Oftentimes, especially when you have armor as low as ours is, you can get hit for 40 damage with that charge. Devastating. We only have 178 health, so that charge can take 25-30% of our health. It can also crit. On hardcore, that's dangerous stuff. So just be careful of the charge from those raptors. These tigers have about a 1.4 second, 1.2 second attack speed, so Curse of Weakness down here, very, very strong against them, because it's a flat amount of damage it reduces from each attack. So the slower the attack speed, the more powerful Curse of Weakness is. You can see these tigers are only hitting us for 3 or 4 damage, even with our atrocious armor. Make sure you're putting Curse of Weakness on these tigers. They also have a legendarily bad drop rate on their hides. So this is just kind of a thing you're gonna have to do. Whoa, you see that? That's a perfect example. This raptor just charged and crit our aim for 35 damage, and he's almost dead. Speak of the devil, right as we're talking about how dangerous that charge is, it almost one-shots our imp. Beware of that charge. Again, it's not hardcore, but still. Dying will slow you down, whether it's permadeath or not. These guys have quite a bit of health, so I'm going to try to get a shadow bolt off. We got our first fur. This has been a pretty cursed run in terms of drops, so I expect, ooh, he hit me for 37. I expect this to take quite a few tiger kills. I have no reason to believe that we're going to start getting lucky now. Let's go ahead and put this back on our weapon. We can sit down and eat another apple, surprise. Get that health buff. We're at 130 now, so we're falling behind for sure. We're falling behind our time. We've been too slow. We'll hit an easy level 9 once we turn all these quests in. Oh, is that another player? Wow, 6 orc rogue. I'm hoping she's not here to kill tigers. Although she probably is. Let's follow her real quick. Are there raptor eggs over here? I don't see any. Here's one. She might be stealthing to it right now, actually. Damn, she was. That was close. We almost got it. 1 second earlier and we would have gotten that tiger. Let's see if we can go shark out another one real quick. We can. There's 2 more. Oh damn, this tiger's still alive. Like 2% HP. Hopefully we get lucky here and we get two furs. That's what we want. We got 1 fur. That's okay. Damn, right as we see it, she opens up on it. That's fine. There's probably 2 tigers right here. And we might just get lucky and get a fur off one of them. We need 1 more raptor egg, I think, and then Manisha's skull is also up here. And then I presume we just die back to Sen'jin. Just make it nice and easy. Yeah, there's a tiger. And there's a tiger. does take a while to cast with a tiger on you. It's just a lot of pushback. Man, unlucky. I don't see any eggs there, so there's no reason to pull that raptor. There's some eggs, alright. That'll finish that quest. Okay, then we need one more tiger. Let's go down and grab the skull, and maybe we'll find a tiger on the way. We might get lucky. Wow. He's on us right away. It's going to be a little tough to get the immolate corruption off. Push back. There we go, 4 of 4. Grab our skull, purposefully die back to Sen'gen. Should be close to level 9. We probably will have to kill this raptor. He immolated us. Gave us a taste of his own medicine. Our own medicine, sorry. There's Zalazane. We can wait for him to patrol away. Sneak in here and yoink this. And then we're going to use our unequip macro here. Take all of our gear off. Life tap ourselves to death. Look like a black.com video. And we can put all of our stuff back on. And that way we lose no durability or anything. Turn these quests in. And then we have to work our way all the way back to Razor Hill. But we can kill scorpions along the way. Hopefully we get a little bit better drops than our
Thank you, adventurer. You have saved Minshina. You have saved my brother's spirit from slavery. The witch doctor Zalazane dwells on the Echo Isles to the east. They are the isles we once called home. From there he sends his trolls to the mainland, to hex our people and drag more of them under his sway. He must be stopped. Defeat Zalazane and his minions, former Darkspear trolls now lost to us. Bring me his head, and I will know his reign of evil is over. I am pleased, adventurer. Because of your help, our people will be protected, and not go cold as the seasons change. Thank you.
Actually, we did lose durability, which is interesting. Don't know why we did, but we did. We can repair when we hit Razor Hill. Let's kill these scorpions. This might pull both of them, I'm not sure. It did. Interesting. We're hovering right around 12,000 EXP per hour now. Dry Scorpideye. That's it. Dry Scorpideye. Look at that. 1 silver, 90 copper for 2 of those, and we just got them back to back. That's the item I was talking about. It's called the Dry Scorpideye. That's huge. That's 2 silver there, which helps to pay for quite a bit. Since we need 10 silver for our sword training in Ender City, we just got 20% of it off of that mob drop. Is our luck turning around on this playthrough? Maybe? Let's keep our eye open for mining nodes as we go. Because we do have 2 more sharpening stones, but that's only about an hour. I'd like to have 4, maybe? Now, if we were going to 60 with this character, which we're obviously not, this is just a quick route test, but if we were going to 60, we're obviously going to drop blacksmithing and mining. We're not going to keep those. You pretty much have to go tailoring on a warlock, because the shadow weave set is so good, and then the fell weave set later on, the fell cloth, is super good too. It's pre-raid bis. And then in the Burning Crusade, obviously tailoring is extremely important for everyone. All the priests, warlocks, and mages. A lot of the stuff that they're going to make, like the Shadow Frost set and stuff like that, it's good until tier 6. So we have to go tailoring as one of our professions. The other one, however, can be almost anything. No, we could leave mining, and we could just do mining tailoring. That's okay. You make a decent amount of money with mining. You could also do mining all the way up to 60 and put all of your mining materials on a bank haul and then just go tailoring and engineering. You'll be able to level your engineering with all the mining materials that you save throughout the journey. And I think engineering tailoring is a very strong combo for Warlock. You have all of your grenades and sappers and goblin rocket helm and all those kind of things that you might want for PvP, but then you also have tailoring to make all the PvE stuff that you need. Or you can go like herbalism and tailoring. That's very lucrative. A lot of those endgame herbs, Arthas Tears and Mountain Silver Sage and that kind of stuff, very valuable. They go for sometimes over a gold a piece, depending on your server economy. You can make good money that way. And then finally, tailoring enchanting. And I'm not a huge fan of enchanting. I think it's kind of a money sink. But it's not bad. And as a warlock, if you're going to be doing, like, say, solo princess runs for money, being able to disenchant those items rather than vendor them can be a substantial increase in money.
Thrall,
This does not bode well at all. You were wise to bring this information to my attention.
humans
an
cannot be
interesting
trusted. We
conversation
fought
to have.
alongside them with a weary heart, knowing they would betray us one day. Admiral Proudmoore's death was not enough to stop his legacy of deceit.
Boom.
The human scum
So
had his
level
plans
9 in
well
1 hour
laid
and
out
43
before he
minutes.
ever
And
met
honestly,
his
guys, I
demise.
think that's pretty
His
good.
reign
We're a
won't
little
even die
behind.
with Benedict, it seems.
We're definitely
Who knows
a little
how
behind.
long it will be before the next
But,
waves of Proudmoore's men
we did
land
pretty
upon
well.
our shores. We need to get these orders to Vol'jin in Orgrimmar immediately. He can be found
I'd say
in
we're maybe
Thrall's
15
chamber.
minutes slower
You
than
might
I'd
be
like.
weak, but at
And the
least you're
question is
not
where are we going to get
clumsy,
that 15 minutes?
adventurer.
About 5 of it would have been
Here,
that death
take
skip
this
to
and get out
Razorville.
of my way. I've got cooking to do.
So I'd say that's a big chunk. And then the other 10 minutes is probably just coming down to play coming down to a little bit of RNG. I might have been able to pull a little faster, I might have been able to kill a
Most
little quicker.
excellent adventurer.
If I'd gotten
Any
more
good
silver and I would
adventurer
have been
will
able to get
surely
that
find a
dagger
use for
upgrade,
this
we would
bag
have
on the
been killing a lot
battlefield.
faster.
I salute your vigor and willingness to die in the name of the
So
Horde.
I think that's something we probably could have saved some time on. So 5 minutes with a more proper death skip, 10 minutes from just better play, getting a little bit better RNG on drops so we have a little bit more money.
Blood and thunder. Go forth to victory.
Okay, we got another bag, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and train Fear, thank God. And then we can also train our Imp to have a stronger Firebolt. Very, very powerful.
You know enough to be dangerous, but you still look like you need training to me, adventurer. Abu.
Want to make your demons more powerful? It'll cost you. But you've come to the right place.
There we go. Blood Pack and Fireball. We did it. Let's go ahead and put Fear on our bars. So now the route gets kind of interesting because I think you can make strong arguments for a couple different choices. Generally speaking, what we'd want to do is do Dark Storms and then peace out to Tearsfall Glades. However, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Doing Dark Storms at level 9 is very tough. He's a hard mob, he has a pet, and then he's surrounded by like level 11 warlocks that also have Voidwalkers. And it's very tight quarters, so if you try to fear things, they'll go running away. It's not impossible. I could probably do it. The question is time. Is it efficient to do that quest? And I do not believe so. I do not believe it's an efficient quest for us to be doing. I think the time it's going to take for me to very meticulously, like surgically, pull all those mobs, drag them all the way back, do fear rotations and everything, doesn't validate the experience that we're going to get from the quest. Now, if this was a launch scenario, and there were people around, I could just like group with somebody real quick. I could grab like a level 10 shaman and we could do it together. I think the math changes quite a bit. But on this little solo kind of thing here, I think the guards will kill him and we'll get full experience for him. So, what we're going to do instead, since I don't think Dark Storms is a super realistic quest for us at this point, is I want to get the Crocodile quest. The Crocodile quest is also pretty hard. Those are like level 10 and 11, and they hit pretty hard. They have like this bleed kind of ability that hits for like 30 damage and puts a dot on you. And the RNG of getting the amulet is really, really bad. We might not get a good drop on it. But I think in terms of EXP per hour, it's preferable to doing Dark Storms. If we get really bad RNG on the amulet, we'll probably hit level 10 from the quest. If we get really good RNG, we'll hit about 9.5, and then we'll just head to Brill. So let's do that. Now that we got the new rank of Firebolt, our Imp is hitting considerably harder than he used to, and he generates way more threat as a result. Oh, I wish we had a wand. Having to run over to kill that guy sucks. There are some quests involving these harpies and stuff too, and they're not bad. Oh, we got a practice sword. Nice. if we just keep grinding at the rate we're currently going, we'll hit a 2 hour and 10 minute level 10. Which isn't terrible. Slower than we wanted. But I think if we can do this quest and we get a decent drop rate on it, I don't know. We'll probably
Adventurer,
still
please,
be
can you help
in
me?
the 2 hour
My
and
son
7 minute
Kron
range.
went hunting days ago, and he still hasn't returned. He went west toward the
So yeah,
Barrens
normally
to
I
hunt
would just drop
crocolisks
down here
along
and
South Fury
grab
River.
Dark
I fear the
Storms
worst.
and then turn it in.
As
But
strong
like
as
I
he
said,
was,
don't think I
his
can
stubborn
solo
pride
it.
has always drawn him into trouble. I
Not at
warned
level
him that the
9
crocolisks were powerful and
no
vicious.
gear.
He grew angry and stormed off. If you can't find him,
Oh, we got a
at
mining
least
node
bring
over
me a
there.
sign of his
Is it
fate.
worth going down to grab
Even
it?
if you have to
Probably
open up the
is.
stomach of every crocolisk along the South Fury's banks.
Maybe we'll get a rough stone out of this. It's gonna add a little bit to our time, but that's alright. A couple minutes here and there aren't the end of the world. We got 4. Okay, that's all we need. So at this point, we can make those into sharpening stones and then drop mining and blacksmithing. We don't need it any longer. It has served its purpose. It's given us about 6 hours worth of sharpening stones. We're good to go. Time to switch up to tailoring and something. What do you guys think? In the comments below if you're watching this on YouTube. Would you do tailoring mining and then switch to engineering at 60? Would you do tailoring herbalism, which is generally what I do? Would you do tailoring enchanting, which is probably broadly speaking the most popular option? What would your strategy be? That sucks. My imp ran out of mana. We had to very slowly melee that guy down. You definitely feel it when the imp isn't contributing. Especially without a wand. That's also a very long poison. 45 seconds on that poison? Yikes. That guy's not fucking around. Alright, how many crocolisks do you think we're going to have to kill to get this amulet? Normally I would say about 10 to 20, but man has our luck been terrible this run. Fearing these guys is smart, but they're also super fast, so you gotta be a little careful about that. Oh man, yeah, look how hard he is. That's wild. It's wild how strong these crocolisks are. Even fearing him 90% of the fight, when he made it back to me, he dicked me down 70% of my health pretty much instantly. Alright, 1 croc down. I'm gonna hope for less than 10 crocs. That's what I'm gonna hope for. Less than 10. Okay, there's 2. This one's level 11. round. That's 3 crocs. There's one over here. This one's level 9. He'll be a little easier to kill. We're at 154 now. Parry, parry, miss, parry, dodge, parry, miss. 2 damage. That was a rough one. We definitely don't want to rely on our melee for these high-level crocolisks, that's for sure. This one's level 9. We're not at full health, but we should be able to take it. There's one. This guy's corrupted level 11. He's a toughie. I like that my imp took a hit for me there. Yeah, he's dead. No amulet. Oh, that fear got him good. It didn't break. We're gonna have to rely on our imp to save us here. Got it. Boom. Not bad. Maybe we can grab this node here, and then when we turn this in, we're done with Duratar, guys. And that's in our 2-hour window. So, boom, Duratar done in 2 hours. Now there's a lot left to do. If you want to stay in Duratar to like level 12, you got all the Harpy quests over here that you can do. You got this Poison quest that's a ton of running. You have Encroachment that you can still do. Oh, did we not finish Vanquish the Betrayers? I thought we killed enough of them. We didn't. We had 4 more sailors left. Ooh, that's a big mistake on my part, too. We should be done that. And that would give us almost level 10 here. But we actually didn't finish Vanquish the Betrayers. Oh! I thought we had finished it. We killed so many humans in the fort. What are the chances that we actually left some sailors up? So, well, that's one of the reasons I'm testing around. Things like that. That's a big mistake, though. That's going to add at least 5 minutes to our time. But ultimately, I think we did a pretty good job here. Wow, come on, just mine the fucking ore. Seriously? 3 failures in a row? Yikes. So yeah, we that was our big fuck up there. We didn't finish Vanquish the Betrayers. I didn't realize until just now. These corrupted scorpions are pretty strong. can definitely try to kill it, but we're going to have to fear it. Our imp is out of mana. We're getting pretty low on mana ourselves. He instantly hit me with the disease. We're going to kite this guy back. Let our mana regenerate a little bit, so that we can get an Immolate and a Corruption and another Fear on him. We resisted it. We have enough mana for one more. Got him that time. We're not going to loot him, because we don't want to pull another one. Damn. So yeah, damn near level 10 if we had done Vanquish the Betrayers, though. Now, I'm going to be coming to the launch late. So, once I sell everything, I should have about 15 silver, maybe 16 silver. And what I'll do
Oh, my son.
is see if I can
Beautiful son.
buy a
Uncertain
wand.
of my son's fate, I have
Because it'll
tormented
be about
myself
12
since you
to
left.
13
Now
hours
that I know
after
what's
the
happened,
release
perhaps I can
of
finally begin to mourn. Thank
the
you,
server, and
adventurer.
maybe people have made some
Please
lesser
take
magic
this.
wands and thrown
I
them
was
up on the
going to
auction
give it to
house.
Crone as
And
a
they can't
gift when he
possibly charge
returned
too much for them
successful.
because it'll
Now
be
that I
within
know
12
he is
hours
dead,
of
I cannot
the
bear to
launch of
look
the
at
server. So they'll probably be pretty cheap, maybe 15 silver or so. Perfect. And I might be able to snag a cheap wand. But since on this test, we're not going to have one because this is a dead server, we're going to put some of the sharpening stones on this notch short sword of stamina. That's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to deviate down here, I'm going to finish Vanquish the Betrayer, and then we're going to turn that in, sell everything, and then we're going to head over to the Undercity. So a bit of running now, because we fucked up. We should have been able to go from this house right up to the Zeppelin, but instead we have to go from this house all the way down here, kill these guys, come up, turn in, and then run all the way up. So that's going to add some time. But if I'd done this correctly, we can go right from this house right there. We can train level 10 Warlock skills near the Undercity, or Brill. There's technically a trainer upstairs at the Brill Inn. And then we can grab the Voidwalker quest too, in the Undercity. There are some classes, like Hunter, which will have a problem with that, because there's no undead hunters. So you won't have anywhere to train your skills and do all that kind of stuff. So at this point, the guide gets a little questionable for you, just from a training perspective.
Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
Yeah, 15 silver. If you want to avoid all that, just hit level 10 and do your training and your pet training before you go to Brill. And that should be enough sharpening stones forever. Now if you're a warrior or a rogue, you get even more benefit from these sharpening stones. So make sure that you're using them. Rogues especially. Putting one sharpening stone on each one of your weapons is such a huge damage increase at level 10. So if you're leveling an Orc Rogue or something like that, or a Troll Rogue, definitely make sure you're utilizing those. Okay, here's our first sailor. Imp's out of mana. Sailor number 2. Kill a few more of these. I'd like to maybe hit 10 when we turn this in. And to do that, we need to kill a few more of these. Nice, we got some gray weapons. I think our level 10 training is mostly just a new rank of Shadow Bolt. I don't recall off the top of my head, it's been too long since I played a Warlock, but I don't think 10 is anything real meaningful for us. I think that Voidwalker quest is the biggest part about turning 10. I think 14 is our next rank of Corruption, and that'll be huge for us. And it'll also be instant cast at level 14, which is even better. Sit down, get a quick eat and drink, and keep plowing these guys till we're a little bit closer, so that this turn-in will level us. We've gotten 37 linen. We need about 60 for a wand, so we are still pretty far behind. But in Tirisfal Glades, there's a lot of opportunities for linen. So if you still want to do the whole tailoring, enchanting, make your own wand thing, I think you'll have plenty of opportunities to do so in the next area. Oh, he kicked my imp. That's unfortunate. we got another one. Let's kill this guy first. Just enough mana for the corruption. Imp is out of mana. Ooh. We'll kill him, but it'll be close. Couple more and we can head out of here. Ooh, there's a chest too. Let's grab that. We might get lucky and get something juicy in there. Got a tiger's eye. Hey. Sells for 1 silver. I'll take it. I'll take any vendor trash we can get at this point. So once I sell all this stuff, that'll give us a little over 20 silver, which is more than enough for level 10 training, and, you know, to be honest, we can probably just Hearth back, because we're not going to use our Hearthstone for quite some time. So let's just save ourselves a minute of running.
Word of your bravery travels fast, adventurer. Tales of your victory at Tiragard Keep will be heralded in Orgrimmar. One of my most observant scouts brings back word that the wreckage of Proudmoore's fleet still remains off the coast of Durotar, just east of Tiragard Keep. It is no secret that the humans, in alliance with those foul little creatures known as gnomes, have an advanced knowledge of mechanics. We must have a complete understanding of all our potential enemies, and our people will benefit from this new knowledge as well. Swim through the wreckage, adventurer, and retrieve for me the tools of the Alliance.
We're gonna actually upgrade our cloth armor a little bit, guys.
Be safe.
It doesn't cost very much, and it brings our armor up to 11.7. So now at least we have full white gear. Cost about 8 silver, which I probably wouldn't do in an actual launch scenario, but since we have the not short sword of stamina, we might as well. Now we do the long run up, and we can actually kill a couple enemies on the way, maybe, just to hit level 10 real quick, and then hop on that Zeppelin. So yeah, unfortunately that detour took us about 12 minutes, 15 almost. Unforge. Let's kill some of these boars. Remember though that they do have a charge. Oh, he hit my imp with the charge. Not what we want. Although I suppose it's better than us. Damn, it was tough. Lead on me. Rend flesh. It's pretty hard. The Zeppelin came for Grom Goal. There's the charge. Yeah, we kited it out. So he didn't hit us with that chonky 40 damage whack. Alright, let's make our way over to the Zeppelin. Kill a couple things on the way. No Zeppelin yet. We kill a couple more mobs. Ooh, he hit me with a charge though. Patrol just out of range. We're gonna have to fear him. Oh, out of range again. Unlucky. Boom. Ten while we're waiting for the Zeppelin. And that could have been closer to 2 hours if we hadn't fucked up the route. But that's okay. Perfect timing. Now would be a good time to make sharpening stones and do first aid and do all that kind of stuff, but I already made the stones because I needed one, and I don't have first aid. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink. I'll be right back while we're waiting for this Zeppelin. Got myself a Gatorade and a diet caffeine-free Coke. Essentially water. So I wrote down the route. And then there's a second page too, all the way through. So right now we're at 16. Pick up Brill quests. There we go. 16. Pick up Brill quests available. Buy a coarse thread. Farm putrid claws, and farm up to the pumpkin patch. So that's where we're at now. I was bored at work, so I literally wrote down like a 1 to 14 route. So the question now is, do we stop in the Undercity first? Do some training, grab some quests, get the one-hand sword training? I almost think we do. Because this is going to be such a big upgrade for us in terms of damage. 8 to 15, and then with this, it'll be 10 to 17 white damage. It's going to take us a little while to get our sword skill up, but seeing how we're still lacking a wand, I think that's going to be huge. I think we're going to be using this all the way to level 14 when we get our first wand, so I say we stop in the Undercity real quick. As far as I know, there's not a trick to get down to the Undercity faster. There are some death skips in the Undercity that'll bring you back up to the top, and that might be worth doing. But in terms of, can I get from here down to like the Mages District or whatever, I don't think there's a cheeky way of doing that, unfortunately. We've been able to maintain about 12 to 13,000 experience per hour, which is really good. Hopefully that will increase now that we're in a new area. I don't remember where the sword trainer is. I have an idea, but I don't remember exactly. Let's see how long an elevator takes. We're at 2311. 7 seconds. Not bad. This elevator kills a lot of people on hardcore too. While we're here, we can stash
I'm listening.
our linen.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Just get it out of our bags. Maybe it's in the work order. That would make sense, right? The guy who sells and trains weapons. There he is, Weapon Master Archibald.
What? I suppose you are here to be trained in the use of a new weapon? Make it fast. I'm very busy.
We got it.
What is it? Dark Lady, watch over you.
And we have a whopping 4 silver left to maybe train my next Raikou Shadow Bolt. We're cutting it real close on money, man. This has been a very unfortunate run financially for us. We are very poor. We're barely making it out here. But I think this not short sword of stamina is going to be fantastic for us, especially with a sharpening stone on it. We can just whack the hell out of things. Melee Warlock. I think people sort of sleep on the Melee Warlock a little bit. Is there a level 8 mage on this dead server fishing in the Undercity? That's incredible. Okay, here's the Voidwalker
better
quest,
be
I believe.
good.
It seems the consensus that you are ready to learn to summon a Voidwalker. A being created of the chaos that
Oh, the
lies
Shadow Weave
beyond.
Tailor.
If you summon one but cannot
Look at
control
that
it,
gear
you
she's
will be
wearing. Does
torn
it look
asunder.
familiar?
The first Voidwalker was summoned by
should.
Eagerling, and in his grimoire is the process.
Because we're wearing it right now.
Unfortunately, it was stolen from us by an agent of the Scarlet Crusade who has it secreted away in his base at a tower to the west. Bring it to me, and I will impart the knowledge to you.
Oh, we get Drained Soul too. Alright. Oh, we get another Immolate and another Demon Skin. Damn, so we get some good stuff. We just literally don't have the money. Oh, that sucks. We really want that. Is there anything we could sell that'll get us up there? We could sell our really sticky glue. It still wouldn't get us up there though. Nope, we have nothing we can really do for that. Shame. But at least we got the next rank of Immolate. I wonder if our macro will automatically use our highest rank. Okay, now we have to get all the way back up to the top. There is a death skip for that, but it's hard to die here. You pretty much have to life tap down to like nothing, and then jump off something high. There is a trainer in Brill, so worst case scenario, if we can generate a little bit of money, we can still get Drained Soul and Healthstone. Both of which would be very nice. If we hadn't bought some armor upgrades, we would have been able to afford the 6 silver for those. But we were wearing gray armor and we had like 3 open slots, so I felt like it was necessary just to buy a little bit of armor. And like I said, we've been pretty lucky on unlucky on drops anyway. This has been our luckiest drop, and we did technically get 1 bag. So the idea for Brill is we get pretty much every quest that's available when we arrive. There's going to be a lot that we can't do because we're not undead and we haven't done the prerequisite quests, but there should be like 6 or 7 quests in Brill all over the place, and we want to grab pretty much every one of them. The annoying ones are the bats and hounds, getting the hound blood and getting the bat wings. They both have spectacularly poor drop rates, and we'll have to kill quite a few of those enemies to get all of those. But it should be worth it. We're level 10, a lot of those enemies are 5 to 6, so they're going to be green to us, which on one hand means that they're not very dangerous. On the other hand, means that we're not going to get a ton of experience for them. But I think this is more efficient than grinding our teeth on the Duratar quests at that level, because the last couple Duratar quests just don't seem very efficient to me. So even though they're green enemies with bad drop rates, I think this is still more efficient. We're going to leave Rearguard Patrol. We'll end up doing that quest a little later. Right now we're going to get like all of these Brill quests.
The Agamand family was the most prosperous family in Tirisfal Glades. I used to work their mills before the plague. When the scourge first came, the Agamans fortified their home and convinced those in their employ to remain and help them defend. We were fools, but at least we were loyal fools. The Agamans, in their pride, doomed us to undeath. And now they are minions of the Scourge. Serve the Forsaken by defeating the Agamans who fell to the plague. Serve me by bringing me their remains.
Devlin Agamand was the younger of two sons in the Agamand family, and in life the two could not be more different. Thurman was tall and gentle, while his younger brother was weak and sharp-tongued. When Agamand Mills fell to the plague, I was not surprised to hear that Devlin was quick to succumb. His mad chattering can still be heard near the road leading to the Agamand Mills. I'm collecting the remains of the Agamans, and I want poor Devlin. Find him, destroy him, and bring me his bones.
It's so cold now. The plague of undeath crawls through my veins like an icy serpent. The mindless state will be upon me soon. But no doomed destiny will prevent me from serving our Dark Lady. When the call arose, I sewed body bags for the fallen soldiers of Sylvanus' mighty army. Now my hands shake from the chill. If you would bring me 5 dusk bat pelts and some coarse thread, I could
So
sew
the macro
myself
guys
a
use
blanket.
my highest rank.
Help the adventurer, so that I can continue to serve the cause.
The documents Executor Aaron provided are just the break we needed in our battle with the wretched Scarlet Crusade. We now know their exact locations throughout Tirisfal Glades. But the Death Guard has larger concerns. The Lich King's army grows in number each night. We need someone with initiative like yourself to drive the Scarlet Crusade to the grave. Prove to me you are capable of serving the Dark Lady by traveling west to the tower past the Solidon farmstead and slay 10 Scarlet warriors.
The mass graves, southwest of Garen's haunt to the north, were made to accommodate the impressive number of deaths Tirisfal suffered when the plague first came. The bodies in these graves have so far been spared an undeath, but the Scourge now see Rothhide gnolls to gather the corpses and use them to bolster their armies. This cannot be allowed. Your task is twofold. Slay the Rothides at the mass grave and Garen's haunt, and gather from them the embalming ichor that gives them life.
Lady Sylvanus has called upon the Royal Apothecary Society. The Dark Lady believes our knowledge coupled with the newfound magic will provide the key to Arthas's demise. She has challenged us to concoct a new plague, a plague deadlier than any ailment on Azeroth. This new disease will bring Arthas's Scourge army to ruin. My studies show that the blood of beasts might prove to be the key. Bring to me 5 vials of Darkhound blood so I can test my theory.
Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas. Surely you know this by now. As a member of the Royal Apothecary Society, it is my duty to share my knowledge with my colleagues, so that our collective efforts might one day provide the Dark Lady with the new plague she so badly desires. Take these findings to Apothecary Renferrel, who is stationed at the Sepulchre in Silverpine Forest. Follow the roads to the south from Brill. From the Undercity, go southwest.
Scourge have trickled into Tirisfal Glades and have infested the area west of Brill near
We probably
the
should have
old
bought some
bridge.
drinks before
Go
we
there
headed out.
and beat back
we
the
didn't.
rotting dead and ravaged corpses you find. Scatter their bones and bring back their putrid claws, and the Death Guards will reward you.
We don't have any money anyway. Feels great that we have white damage that's hitting for like 14 now. It's not quite as good as a wand, but it's pretty strong. Look at that, 11. 10. I'll take it. Our melee is almost our highest damage now. Just by getting a green upgrade. They have to run around. It's funny. It's a good way to kill really difficult mobs, like elites and stuff. Oh, he actually evade bugged. Damn. I fucked around too much. Minor healing potion. Nice. We need one more putrid claw. And then we have to kill all the bats and hounds. Knockdown, huh? Might just fear this guy. I don't really want to deal with his bullshit. Our first blood. Nice. Ooh. 24 white hit. We'll take that. We don't have many drinks, but we have a decent amount of food, so... As a warlock, those are essentially interchangeable for us. We can just life tap to full mana and then eat. Not finding quite as many bats as I was expecting. We only have one dusk bat pelt so far. I almost don't even really feel the need to Shadow Bolt anymore when I have a sword that hits as hard as this one does. 17 white damage. That's wild. Yeah, this sword's just such a huge upgrade for us. There we go. Done with that. Now we just need bats. Guess we jump. There's a bat. And then we're gonna work our way... Ooh, didn't want that guy. Then we're gonna work our way up to the pumpkin patch. Do all those quests up there. Our bat's flying away. Found a rare. I don't know where it is. There it is. She's hard. Oh no, she's level 6. Easy peasy. Drops the wispy cloak. It's 6 armor. Our current one is 5 armor. An upgrade. Alright, let's find some more. Oh no, those are the mongrels, so it's over here. I see. I got turned around. I don't know Tears Fall Glades that well. So we're going in this direction. Small green pouch. Ayo. We got another bag. Haha. Alright, so yeah, this is the area we're headed into. So let's kill all the bats on our way. We got more ore. I really just want the rough stone. But we can always vendor the copper ore. It's 5 copper apiece. You think it would be more? These fields up here are for the mongrels, and we will do that next. But we need to go to the pumpkin patch and get all these Scarlet Crusade guys dead. I was also hoping for a few more bats. There's another one. God, a 32 white hit? Oh man. This sword is awesome. Melee Warlock. Those last couple Curse of Agony ticks are quite nice. It ended up doing the most damage, that fight. Okay, we got a couple more bats here. Since Gordo is here, I wouldn't normally do this quest, but since we're standing right by him, we might as well pick this up. Okay, we need one more pelt. Alright, done. Done with that quest. So we have the first two quests complete. Those are the green ones. We can grab the gloom weed while we're going. And let's kill all of these farmhands. I think these guys have a disarm, which might be problematic because of all the weight damage we're trying to do at this point. Got a farmer's broom. Nice. Legendary weapon. Server first. I thought we had a quest to get these pumpkins, but I think we forgot it in Brill, maybe. Yeah, we did. Maybe. Or maybe you just have to be undead to get that quest, I'm not sure. But I thought we'd be able to do the pumpkin quest. Apparently not. That's all good. We might have fucked something up. But either way, we need the Scarlet guys, so... Now these Scarlet guys have a parry buff that they can put on themselves, which makes it very difficult to stick any kind of damage on them. Especially as melee. So let's see if we can see that here. Parry, yeah, I think it's that shield buff that they put on themselves. So if you're following this route as a warrior or a rogue, just keep in mind that these guys can be difficult. There it is. Can use the fence tech. It's completely unnecessary. It's good for things in like L1 forests, like Princess and stuff. Very, very strong to just use, you know, fence tech to make sure none of the mobs can ever get to you. Particularly as like a priest or a warlock. We have a rare farmer somewhere. Might be worth killing. There he is. Down. Farmer Solidin. Let's let our imp get some mana. We'll kite him back a little bit here. Solidin's trousers. Nope, my woven pants are better. I took the man's pants. I murdered him in his own pumpkin patch. And took his pants. Okay, we got 4 more of these guys to kill. There might be a rare in there too, we can get a little bit closer. Sometimes there's some rare murlocs up on the coast here, but they're not worth going down to kill. This white damage is just unbelievable. It's not quite wand good, but it's pretty fantastic. Parry, parry, parry. Parry, parry, parry. And I think we die here. I think we do a death skip, right? We need 3,500 experience. And we're at 3528. So we're about where we need to be. Let's kill one more mob. Just to be safe. Maybe 2 more mobs, since we're gonna death it anyway. And we did find a rare. The rare's name is Muad, which reminds me of Doom. Okay, let's unequip all over here. It did not work. That's fine, we'll just take the repair down. I didn't think there'd be mobs right when you res. Apparently there are. Okay, let's turn these quests in. I think we do have to buy a course thread, but that's fine. We can sell all the rest of our junk.
Speak quickly. Watch your back.
What are you looking for?
Well done. I regret not being there to see you smash those undead into rotting pulp.
The Scourge are trying to form a base at the Agamand Mills. If they do, then they can stage further attacks within Tirisfal. The orders have been given. The Scourge in the mills must be destroyed. Go to the mills, collect notched ribs from Rattlecage and Cracked Skull soldiers and blackened skulls from Dark-Eye Bonecasters. To get to the mills, follow the road west. After crossing the bridge, take the next fork north, then keep going north. When you see windmills, the battle will begin. Most excellent adventurer. Your skill in the art of combat is undeniable. The strategic documents from Executor Aaron contain all the details we need to wipe the human infestation from the lands. According to the information, the Scarlet Crusade has assigned Captain Perrine and a brigade to the ruined tower southwest of Brill. Kill Perrine along with 3 zealots and 3 missionaries and report back to me.
Executor Zigan tells me you've been out killing Scarlet Crusaders. Tirisfal Glades is crawling with them. Varimathras, lieutenant to the Dark Lady, is seeing to it personally that the scum of Azeroth, the human race, gets wiped into oblivion. Here in Tirisfal Glades we face a particularly annoying breed of humans, the Scarlet Crusade. Venture forth and wage an offensive on the Scarlet Crusade, adventurer, Bring me back 10 scarlet insignia rings as proof of your loyalty to Verimathras and the Dark Lady.
I appreciate your efforts, adventurer. May Sylvanas recognize your bravery one day.
You have done well, adventurer, and I thank you for your efforts. While you were collecting samples for me, my experiments led me to realize
So
that
now we're
more
gonna do
reagents will be required for this new disease to spread
mongrels.
properly. Poisoning some hapless victim is child's play. Plaguing an entire world proves to be a bit more complicated.
Hold on. What's a new plague?
Vile fin scales from
Let's pick that
Murlocs
quest
in
up
the
real quick.
You will find the creatures.
Sorry, we gotta run back. Inefficient. We just lost a minute and a half off our time. I'd say we're doing pretty well. We're just about to hit level 11 at 3 hours. Which doesn't seem terrible to me. It's not great. I'd say we're about 15 to 20 minutes behind where I'd like to be.
I'm listening. While you were collecting samples for me, my experiments led me to realize that more
so we can get
will be required for this new disease
the Murlocs too, while we're at it.
Poisoning some hapless victim is child's play. Plaguing an entire world proves to be a bit more complicated.
Slumber Sand is also very strong for PvP. If you're leveling on a PvP server, the combination of really sticky glue and Slumber Sand can absolutely win you a fight that you otherwise wouldn't have won. The really sticky glue, particularly as a warlock, being able to keep that warrior or that rogue off you for a little while. I cannot stress how strong that is. Alright, now we look for Gloomweed, and we kill a bunch of mongrels. And while we're doing it, let's go ahead and drain soul this guy. And summon a Healthstone. We'll fear this one. He's immune, because he's undead. Okay. Can't fear these guys. Yeah, undeads are immune. I thought these were humanoid. I didn't know that they were undead, but it totally makes sense that they are. And undead are immune to fear in this game. The race used to be immune to fear also, but Blizzard took that out pretty quickly. Had a life tab to get that corruption out. Gonna have to drink real quick. Is that some Gloomweed? No, that's the actual stuff. That's the Doomweed. It's an orange this time. We need 5 rawhide mongrels. There's a mongrel. We'll resharpen our sword here. Small green pouch. So we actually don't have our back bar visible. We'd want to replace this 4 slot with that 6 slot, but I've actually taken off my back bar from my UI. So I'd have to actually go into some settings and change that around. Which I don't feel like doing for 2 minutes, but we might end up having to do that. So that's just a regular gnoll. This is a mongrel. Oh, the Curse of Thule. I think that decreases intelligence or something. It's been a hot minute since I've been here, but I think that's what it is. So this Troll Blood potion, on top of the rank 2 Demon Skin, is giving me 7 health every 7 seconds. Which is insane. It's almost like having a renew on me or something. My health is just constantly increasing right now. Very strong. If you end up going alchemy, keeping one of those regeneration potions on you with a demon skin, like full time, is absolute play. I think tailoring's too strong not to go, but alchemy is real good. Okay, so we got Maggot Eye here. We're gonna drink to full for this guy. I don't think he's particularly strong. That being said, we can't fear him. Although I do think we can jump over the fence for him. We might as well just kill this one too. So that if we end up doing any kind of fence kiting. Wow, he's fast. Easy. So now we can go get those 5 vile fins. We'll hit 11 doing the quest. Do they heal or do they just cast lightning? I wonder. Ooh. Didn't know this guy was here. He's gonna kill my imp. Never mind. We saved the day. We have a round. Oh, it's Deed. Okay, so Muad was at the other place, and Deed is at this place. So it is a Dune reference. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. We might have to use our health potion on this one. Or our health stone. I suppose we could fear him. As the old warlock adage goes, if you can fear it, you can kill it. Oh no, we gotta run. The fear at the very end of it aggroed a couple other murlocs. So when you're running like this, you don't want to hit the guys, but you don't want to face away from them because they can daze you. So you want to kind of jump and turn to face them as you're going, so that you don't get dazed. So that's cute, yeah. The rare Muad is up near the pumpkin patch, and the rare Deeb is down here. Let's go ahead and eat, get a buff real quick. This is a pretty nasty 3-pull. I really just don't think we should do it at all. But now we have loot that's around here. So I feel compelled to do this awful 3-pull. Okay, we killed them all. It wasn't terrible. So we need 2 more scales. Also, if you were playing like a rogue or a warrior, you might not do that pull. I don't know. A little bit harder on some classes than others. Let's see if we can pull him away a little bit. Get some range on him while the dots tick him down. There we go. Now we could probably death skip this too if we wanted to. We get 1 minute of res sickness now, but that's how long it's going to take for me to run around and turn all this stuff in anyway.
The scales are perfect, adventure. Exactly what I needed for this concoction. While you were out gathering, I uncovered some old text in one of my tomes that indicates that an ancient plague wiped out thousands of innocent victims. Later, it was discovered that the deadly agent in the plague was preserved through the venom of nightweb spiders. Bring me some venom from a vicious nightweb spider to complete this experiment. I want to see if the contagious element from the venom will work with my new concoction. Rumor has it, the spiders can be found in eastern Tirisfal glades.
Maggot Eye's dastardly acts have finally been avenged. Maybe your acts of valor will send a clear message to those who wish to bring harm to our people. On behalf of the town of Brill, I thank you, adventurer.
Expertly done, adventurer. The Scourge are mistaken if they think they can use those corpses against us, and the fluid you gathered from the wrought-hide slaves will be studied by our apothecaries. It may have secrets we can use against them. As I said, well done. But our struggle continues, and the conflict will surely offer you more chances to prove your worth to the Forsaken.
I need a fresh report from our Death Guard way station to the east. I must know if more Scourge forces have slipped past the bulwark and into Tirisfal. Our vigilance on the border
So
to
now,
the Plague Lands must be maintained.
let's
We
run back
can't
into
let
the
the Scourge
Undercity
get a
and grab
stronger
this
foothold here.
Identity of the Lich
Travel
quest.
south along the road, then east at the fork to the way station.
We could have done this all at the
Speak
same
with Death
time
Guard Linnea. She has the information I need.
when we got the Voidwalk request.
Bethor Ishard, a high-ranking and powerful mage in
I
the
wanted to get
Undercity
the
to the south,
sword train
commands me to
because
send
of
him an
this
agent with
non-sword
proven worth against the Scourge.
which I correctly
You,
anticipated would be very
adventurer,
strong
will be
for us.
that agent.
So,
Present these orders to
definitely
Bethor.
inefficient. If
He
I
will
hadn't
then
gotten this
instruct
sword,
you on your mission.
I would have
I don't know its
just gone to the
details,
Undercity
but
all at once.
it deals with recruiting a wayward lich, and it will be dangerous. So ready yourself, adventurer. You must not fail. You may find Bethor in the magic quarter of the Undercity.
Magistrate Severin wants a report. Very well. The defenders at the Bulwark are holding the majority of the Scourge at bay.
So we're
but
still
some
running
do
around
slip
12,000
through on
EXP per
occasion.
hour.
We have seen sporadic Scourge
Which is very good.
activity east of this station, with a
We're at
concentration
3 hours
around the
and
Volnir
15 minutes.
farmstead. Now return to Magistrate Severin with the information I gave you. He'll want it as soon as possible, so be swift. And if you see any Scourge on your way back, take them down. We can't let them wander our lands unchallenged. The defenders on the bulwark protecting Tirisfal from the Plague Lands are on constant alert, but sometimes Scourge will slip past them.
It might
Our
seem silly to
success
do
at the
this
bulwark
today
depends
when
on a
we're going to
one-front
be doing
battle.
this Friday
We
morning.
cannot allow an
but
attack from the rear.
I enjoy it.
Nor
I
can
like
we
classic
allow our
leveling.
defenders'
Plus, this is
supply
definitely
line to
getting
be
the
cut.
rust off for me.
Assist the
There's a couple
bulwark.
things that I didn't
Patrol
remember
east
here.
and slay any Scourge you find.
Like I couldn't remember
Spend
where the pumpkin
particular
patch
effort
was,
with the Volnir
and I
farmstead
forgot
to
the
the
Vanquishers,
It has
Vanquishing the
become a haven
Betrayers
for interloping Scourge.
quest, and there's some inefficiencies like going into the Undercity twice, so I'm glad I'm doing this. I think when I do this on Friday morning, I'll probably be able to do it about 20 minutes faster for having done it this time. So I'm glad Fresh Route here is paying for himself. There we go. Going to the Magic District. He's right up here. Yeah, so we pretty much were right there anyway when we were training and talking and getting the Voidwalk request and stuff. Just makes sense. Okay, and then next on my list is to get the Scarlet Crusaders and do that ring quest, and then head up to Agamemnon Mills. Do all the Agamemnon Mills quests, and then head back down. We should be able to hit level 12 before 4 hours.
Ah, you are the agent sent by Magistrate Severin. Then yes, your business with me is crucial. I trust Severin has mustered someone suitable for my task, but we shall see.
There is a lich who dwells on the island in Brightwater Lake to the north. Although he is a free-willed Forsaken, he believes all other undead are scourge slaves and has his minions attack anyone who approaches him. But because he is Forsaken, the Queen will want him, and if he is skilled in necromancy, then his knowledge would be quite useful to us. To discover his identity and his talents, I must see his spellbook, steal into his camp and acquire it, then return to me.
Yeah, we would have saved a lot of time by doing this all at once. That was a mistake. Might as well toss all this linen back in here. So we now actually have enough linen to make a wand. We have 72 linen, and it requires about 60 to craft a wand. So if we wanted to, we could go drop blacksmithing and mining, pick up tailoring and enchanting, and do all that, and make ourselves a wand right here at level 11. And maybe on the fresh, we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Because having that wand would be pretty big. I also like enchanting up till about 90 to 100, because you can make some of the wizard oils. And just like these rough sharpening stones have been very valuable for us right now, because we're doing so much white damage. The wizard oils are like 8 spell power or 16 spell power. They're pretty strong. And later, when we're doing pretty much all spell damage, they become very valuable for leveling. So tailoring and enchanting isn't terrible. I think people sometimes overlook the power of the wizard oils, and you shouldn't, because they're awesome. They're not going to massively increase your damage, but I mean, when you're level 15 and you have a +8 spell power oil on your weapon, it's something. Your corruptions are going to end up doing, you know, 12 damage a tick instead of 10 damage a tick. It's something. Alright, so let's do Scarlets, and then work our way up to the mills. If we'd been able to do the Gloomweed while we were up there, we could have done the Doomweed while we were at the Mongrels, and we could have just simplified everything, so I think I'll do that next time as well. I think I'll make sure to finish that Gloomweed quest. Oh, I can't jump over that. If I recall, these rings have a pretty atrocious drop rate, and it's also highly competitive on fresh servers, because everybody's here killing these Scarlets. So I don't know if this will be even a quest. I mean, we do want to do it because there's a follow-up quest for more Scarlets in the east, so it's not something we necessarily want to skip, but it's really going to depend on how bad it is when I'm here on Friday morning. If there's a ton of people here, it might be a no-go. Especially considering how bad the drop rate is anyway. Oh, we got one ring. I didn't see him there in the bushes. He just left out of me. Hey, we're getting pretty lucky with the rings. 3 for 3. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and eat ourselves to full, get our little food buff going, get a little bit of mana back. Warlocks are pretty efficient. I don't have to drink really that often, and only when I'm trying to be fancy and pull a bunch of extra stuff. We got a chest in here too. Nice. So I think Egelon's Grimoire is for a Voidwalk request. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Plans, copper vests. Okay. Sells for a little bit. Let's finish these rings up, if we can. We're at 5 of 10, which honestly isn't terrible, considering how bad the drop rate normally is. Oh, I didn't think she'd take that path. Okay. We have to use our health stone here. Or maybe not, because warlocks are overpowered. Maybe we'll just casually kill all 3 of them without taking any damage. Okay. It keeps telling me there's a rare nearby, but I actually don't know where it is. Rasan and Needler. I'm not familiar with that. Oh, is it that? Oh, it is. It's a bat. Okay. Maybe we can go up with that. I've never seen it before. It's level 11. I wonder if he does anything scary. Resist on corruption. Gonna go ahead and shadow bolt him. He's got a lot of health. Yeah, he does have a silence. I figured he would. And he dropped some pretty nice male bear leggings. Nice. 2 stam, 2 strength. Those would be great if we were a warrior. Instead, we're going to vendor them for 3 silver. Hopefully this is our last ring. It was. And now we can head north to Agamemnon Mills. Agamemnon Mills is a dangerous area. I'd say if undead were going to die in hardcore, in Tirisfal, anywhere, it would be in Agamemnon Mills. There's some pretty sketchy spots in there, particularly once you get to that family crypt up top. Once you're indoors and there's all these mob spawns, you can very easily overpull and get overwhelmed. It's the most dangerous part of Tirisfal, without a doubt. We should have done this Gloomweed quest earlier, because then we could have done the Doomweed when we were killing the gnolls. So, we'll rectify that on Friday. At least these bats are level 9, so they give us an okay amount of experience. Small black pouch, we got another bag. Now we're getting the bags. When we don't need them as much. When we desperately needed a bag, none were to be found. Now that we're full on bags and we don't have enough money to buy bag slots, bags everywhere. It's a pretty long run up to the mills, especially if we're gonna kill bats the whole way, but I feel like in the interest of our experience per hour, we do have to keep killing stuff while we're running. Okay, here's the road. I suppose I'll stop the stream at level 12. I don't know. I mean, we can continue after we do this. We turn in all the Undercity and the Lich stuff. We have the Voidwalker crap, and then we have to come up here and do the new plague, and we kill all these guys too. We could keep going, I suppose. Although I think the proof of concept is decent. I don't think we necessarily have to go all the way to 14, or how long it would take. I would love to say that I could do 14 in like 4 hours, but I mean, from this test, I don't think so. We're looking at 12 in 4 hours. skulls yet. We also have to put on our new sharpening stone. And then, I guess, just keep blasting these guys. This is very good experience per hour here. Hey, how are you? Morning. Pretty good. Just doing some tests for Friday morning. I am. Love you. Oh, a letter to Yvette. We actually got it. It's an extremely rare drop. You can spend an hour killing mobs here and never find that. I'll take it. Oh, huge white hits. Huge white hits. This might be the only time in the entire playthrough we're using a sword, to be honest. Even like 1 to 60, pretty much never use a sword on a warlock. We'll use the Cauldron Stir once we get to Crossroads, and then we'll use the Crescent Staff all the way up until we can get the Hypnotic Blade, and then we'll pretty much use the Hypnotic Blade until 60. Honestly. If we end up getting the Hexing Cane from Sulfurak, we can start using that, and then the Soul Harvester Warlock class quest reward I like. I know it's not technically the best one, but I'm a big fan of it. But we just won't be using the sword. There is that Inventor's Focal Sword or whatever out of Maradon. I don't think it's better than Hypnotic Blade, but it's something we could potentially end up with in our playthrough. Wonder what that was. This will probably be a 2-pull, so I'll let our mana come back a little bit here. It was. It was a 3-pull, actually. Let's kite back for these frostbolts a little bit. We got lucky and resisted that one. And fortunately our imp tanked a lot of this guy, so good to go. Gonna let some of my resources regenerate before we go in here too, because this could be another area that we multi-pull. We can line of sight the frost bolts at least. Oh, huge white crit. There's Agamond. We also cannot reliably fear here, because everything's undead. So that's something to consider when we're talking about the safety of this area. If you're playing on hardcore, which you very well may be. I think these hardcore servers are going to be very popular coming up. Like that, maybe? Oh, it was on Imp. Can maybe line of sight this one with the stairs. That's also on Imp. This guy hates my Imp. Alright, nothing else in here. We got our 3 blackened skulls, so we need a couple more notched ribs, I think. Yeah, we need almost all the notched ribs, actually. So we don't need to kill this guy, but I suppose we will. He's in our way. We got another rare, Tormented Spirit. We'll do the 3 pull. I don't really know if we want a 4 pull though. That might be a bit much. Inventory is full. There's a scroll of spirit. Yeah, we do have a lot of crap in our inventory now. Which is a problem, because we have a couple more remains to grab. Let's see if we can find this tormented spirit somewhere. It's actually probably in this direction. There it is. Let's kill it. We'll start with the Shadow Bolt, get a little bit extra damage on it. Fully dotted. Kite a bit for the imp. Down she goes. We'll go ahead and start another stack of linen. So yeah, we have more than enough linen now to make a wand, if we so desired. Did pull alone, that's interesting. Poop. Oh, he's got a decent amount of health. Ah, and we pulled a caster too. I don't really want to get rid of those. Suppose we can get rid of that. Nice. Alright. So now we want to get over here. But it might be better to just death skip. Because that's a long run back to Brill. He patrolled all the way to the end. Those death skips are so nice, man.
What's this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense. Very well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. Since I'm not going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doomweed. So you can see the predicament that I am in, adventurer. That thing is out there collecting the wrong weeds. I'll make it worth your while to gather what I need. Bring back to me enough doomweed and I'll give you a suitable reward. It is my understanding that they like to plague the flora near the mass grave site, to the north of the Brill graveyard. Hurry and be mindful of the gnolls in the area.
Your efforts in the war are felt among us, adventurer. I will not thank you for doing what is necessary, but the Death Guards of Tirisfal will remember your name.
Baron Matras will be proud. You serve your leaders well, adventurer.
Boom. Level 12. 3 hours and 43 minutes.
It is troubling to hear of the Scourge slipping past the bulwark. The Lich King and his minions are ceaseless in their assaults, but we will not give in. He will not take us again.
That should be less. I don't even know how far behind I'd say we are now of where I'd like to be. It's hard to even say.
Victory for Sylvanas!
Death Metal Head. Another player, imagine.
I am.
Revenge has a sweet taste, don't you think? When you destroyed the Agamans, did you catch any hint of free will within them? I hope so. I hope they knew fear before they were smashed into oblivion.
There we go. That pops us
It
back
is a
over
foolish
12,000
hope.
experience per hour.
I know. But it is a hope I foster nonetheless.
Thank you. Devlin's bones will rest nicely on my mantle. If my cold heart can find warmth, it is in knowing that the
So I probably won't do that
Agamans
quest.
are destroyed. They failed me and
'Cause I'd
my
have to go all
family
the way
when the
back up.
plague came. Now I swear I will smash their remains under my heel.
I do want to repair
You
real
have
quick.
given
I don't know
me
how much
the
it
remains
costs,
of
but
the Agamans and satisfied my desire for revenge.
1 silver, 37 copper.
But the
That's not a bad
Agamand
price to pay for
mills
not
hold
having
a
to run all the way
threat
back.
to all the Forsaken, not just to me. I have spoken to Magistrate Severin of your exploits against the Agamans, and he wishes to speak with you.
There we go.
Coleman speaks well of you, adventurer, telling of your successful forays into the Agamand mills. The Forsaken have need of your talents once again.
The Agamand Mills area has become a foothold for the Scourge.
So we got a new curse
Their
of weakness.
strongest point is the Agamand family crypt, where their local military
health
leader,
funnel,
a
which
skeleton
I
named
don't
Captain
honestly use
Dargol,
very
has
often.
headquartered.
And we got a
With
third
necromancy,
rank
he has raised
Shadow
the
Bolt.
ancestors of the Egamans and plans to use them against us. This cannot pass, and you must stop it. Travel to the Agamand family crypt and defeat the raised Agamand ancestors. And
So
bring
now
me
we're
the
going to
skull
grab
of
the Lich's
Captain
Identity
Dargol.
spellbook,
Oh,
and then we're going to go
my
back to the
poor
Undercity,
Thurman.
turn
I
that
begged him
in,
to leave Agamemnon's mills
and
with me
get
and
our
my
Void
father,
Walker.
but his family loyalty was too strong, and I knew it.
And we can probably
I
be
just
a
knew it
decent
that
ways
Brand meant
towards
him
13
harm.
by the
Oh,
4-hour
curse this
mark.
plague and the scourge, but regrets are for the weak. As a Forsaken, I have new goals, and love is not one of them. I would thank you for delivering this letter, for I had wondered what
Well,
happened to my
that's
past
gray now,
love.
so there's no reason even
That life is
killing it.
forever.
So what do you guys think of the route? I know I haven't done it super well, so we're a little behind, but I think it's okay. I think it's a pretty comfortable level 12, soon to be level 13 once you add, you know, all the Scarlet stuff we have to do, the Venom stuff we have to do, the Voidwalker quest, the Lich's Identity quest. We should be able to hit 13 rather easily. And then head down to Silverpine Forest, where we should be able to hit 14 rather easily. And then we can head to the Barrens at level 14, as opposed to like 10. I don't know. I prefer this to staying the entire time in Duratar and then heading into the Barrens after that. It's substantially more linen, too, if you end up deciding to, you know, do tailoring enchanting. Gunther Arcanus, there he is. We got it. Alright, out we go. It feels really good having such a fast corruption now. And it'll feel even better at level 14 when we get the second rank of corruption and it starts really hitting hard. Now we can turn in the Voidwalker quest, turn in the Lich quest, summon the Voidwalker, kill it, learn that spell, come right back out here, and then probably do all of this crap. I feel like there should be another quest for the Scarlet Crusade, though. Ah, because I didn't kill Captain Perrine. Ah, so let's do that real quick. Damn, another big fuck up, which is all the more reason to do this ahead of Friday. So, I didn't finish the quest. At War with the Scarlet Crusade, I needed to kill Captain Perrine, but I never did that. So I should have been able to turn that in right here, and then gotten all this Scarlet stuff. So we have the Wandering Spirits, the Horrors, the Scarlets, and the Nightwed Venom. But I don't have it because I never killed Captain Perrine over here. I got, I think, distracted by that rare Rasan the Needler or whatever, and I never went inside and killed the captain. My bad. Fortunately, that's not going to add a tremendous amount of time, probably 2 minutes onto our run, but I should have killed that captain. And then we can do all of these quests all at once, which gives us a pretty easy level 13. And then we can head down to the Sepulchre. Damn. Okay. I wonder how much different this route's going to be Friday morning. There he is. is really nice. That new rank of Shadow. Now we have to run all the way back to Brill. Ho ho! Son of a bitch. Pulling every single Dark Hound along the way. And then we have to run back to the Undercity. So, that's a substantial time addition to. There we go.
Captain Perrine's death will undoubtedly please the Dark
And there we
Lady.
go. Now we have a
You
nice stack of
performed your
quests
duty
over
well,
here.
adventurer. We are still at war, and the Scarlet Crusade
Added some
grows
time.
in strength. The report Executor Aaron sent me indicates Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in southeastern Tirisfal, near the Balnir farmstead, under the command of Captain Vashon. Kill Vashon along with 5 Scarlet Friars. It should prove to be a devastating blow to the Crusade.
And now we head into the Undercity for the 3rd time. So one of the more enduring arguments in the Warlock community is what pet to level with. And I've always found this a relatively interesting one, because at the end of the day, it's largely irrelevant. The Imp clearly does more damage than the Voidwalker, and it gives you Blood Pact, which is nice. But the Voidwalker allows you to off-tank better, or tank elites if you want to do that. So, I don't think one is necessarily better. I think it depends on what you're trying to do. Generally speaking, I think the Imp is fine. As you see, we've leveled fine with the Imp. We're almost level 13. We could keep going with the Imp all the way up to 20 if we wanted to. The Voidwalker is going to be a damage decrease for us. Also, the Voidwalker's threat is not particularly good, unless you go Demonology, and even then it's not particularly good. So I definitely think that there is an argument to be made for just leveling with the Imp forever. However, we will probably switch over to the Voidwalker, just because it's slightly safer, and I'm used to playing on hardcore. There are times where it's nice to have the Imp too. Even if the Imp's threat is bad, it might be enough just to eat 1 or 2 hits from the mob before it starts running at you, which adds up over the course of the playthrough. I find around this level, around level 12 or 13, the Voidwalker hits for about 7 to 10 damage, whereas the Imp firebolts for about 14 to 15. That being said, how often is the Imp out of mana for us? I say this pretty often. It's like, oh, Imp's out of mana. So at that point, the Imp's not doing any damage for you at all, whereas the Voidwalker is still just hitting for 7 to 10 damage every 2 seconds or so. So for some of those longer fights, the Voidwalker's damage actually sorta catches up to the Imp, but you're still losing Blood Pact. I'm a big imp fan.
Hello. Ah, this is excellent. Like as not,
You want to
Perrin was
summon
ignorant to
in
the
this
true
direction?
power of the musty book he had stolen from us.
Because the
It will not
guards,
fall
the
out
level
of our
55
hands
guards,
again.
will come and kill it
Observe,
if you're not careful.
adventurer, the structure of the spell, the manner in which your power must be channeled. Surely you have seen the circle of summoning below us. There will you be able to draw forth an unbound. Using these runes, you will be able to draw it forth, and then you must dominate it through strength of arms and magic. When it is subdued, it will be indentured to you. Come to me then, and I will elucidate the spell of summoning, so that it may serve you to whatever end you wish. You
Ooh.
have done well, adventurer. Now, I will impart to you the spell used for summoning the Voidwalker. The power that it unleashed upon you is now yours to command. Use it wisely. Very good, adventurer. I will study this book and determine the identity of that lich. You have served your queen well. Astonishing! The book you retrieved belongs to no one other than Gunther Arcanus. Gunther was a skilled necromancer in life. He and I were friends and comrades in arms before the plague. And judging from his book, he has grown even more powerful in death. His skills would be a great boon to us.
Long ago, Gunther and I, along with the now Scourge necromancer Thule Ravenclaw, were friends and students within the Kirin Tor, a society of mages in Dalaran. Gunther and I both fell to the plague, but I thought he either remained dead or was raised into the ranks of the Lich King. It's good to know he is free. We must have him. I've placed a spell on his book that, when he sees it, will show him that I too am free of the Lich King. After knowing this, it is my hope that he will join us.
Okay. So now we have 4 quests to do in that direction, which is a very easy level 13. Hell, it's halfway to level 14. Then by going into Silverpine Forest and doing some of the very easy introductory quests there, I trust that we can easily hit 14, past 14 potentially. I don't know. I'd like 14 in Silverpine, and then we can head to the Barrens. A decent amount ahead of the levels that we would really require in the Barrens. Should make the early introductory Barrens quests quite easy, being a level or 2 ahead of them all. Also at level 14 we can actually buy a wand. It's not as good as the greater magic wand that you could make with enchanting if you decide to go that route. But it's much stronger than the lesser magic wand that you can make for level 5, so I would highly recommend that you buy the level 14 vendor wand, unless you have enough money to buy a greater magic wand from the auction house. But if you're talking about a fresh classic launch, it's quite possible by 4 hours in, no one's really going to be making them, or at least not having them on the auction house. So it might be your best bet to just buy the vendor wand and not have to worry about it. That vendor wand should carry you all the way up to the Gravestone Scepter, which you'll be getting out of Black Fathom Depths, and then you'll be using that wand pretty much forever. You'll be replacing it, in all likelihood, at level 42 with another vendor wand. There are some other wands, like Jaina's Firestarter and stuff, that you could potentially get before then, but not likely. There is a quest wand, an electric one, in the Badlands that you can get at around level 40. It's technically a little better, but your quest route might not bring you all the way out to the Badlands. It's also kind of an annoying quest, so who knows? Okay, so we are going to... Let's go up and finish this quest, and then we'll come back down and we'll do all of this. We can also summon a Voidwalker at some point too, just to get that going. This is where you train your fishing if you end up wanting to do that. I usually don't do fishing and cooking. I might end up doing it later, but I just find it's a waste of time until 60. And when you're at 60 and you have a mount, potentially even an epic mount, and you can ride around and collect everything you need, then do it. What I would recommend is while you're leveling, I would have a list near you, maybe have your own pad, and write down some of the big ticket cooking items. Small eggs and boar meat are the two good ones, low level, and then crawler meat from the crabs, and then further up like the raptor flesh, and the big eggs, the large eggs, and then later on even like the bear flanks and stuff like that. And just write down what you're going to need to level cooking 1 to 300. And as you're leveling, just kind of grab some of these and throw them on a bank haul. And then when it comes time for you to say, hey, I want to level my cooking, you can do it pretty easily because you have a bank all full of cooking materials. Set me back, he says. The Voidwalker holds threat much better when it's higher level than the enemies it's attacking, just because of attack rating. So the Voidwalker's level 12, it's attacking level 8 mobs, so it's holding threat super well. Once we start attacking mobs that are our own level, or even potentially a little higher level than us, you'll start to see the problem.
So you were the thief who stole it. But what is this new enchantment upon it? Bethor, he is in Lordaeron. If he still exists, then perhaps he too escaped from the Lich King's grasp. You say you are not bound by the will of the Lich King, and the enchantment Bethor placed upon my book corroborates this. But before I believe you, I must have proof that you are enemy to the Scourge. There is an old, bloody altar just off the southern coast of this island. It is used by a powerful Scourge agent, Lilith Nefara. Take a candle of beckoning from this crypt. Light it on the altar and Lilith will awake. Destroy Lilith, and I will believe you are the Lich King's foe.
Where's the candle of beckoning? What the fuck? Was I supposed to grab it from him? I figured he would automatically give it to me. No? Oh yeah, box of candles. Okay. Well, we'll know that for Friday morning. There's a box of candles laying there. Let's get some distance. Pump some shadow bolts into her. Shocking that I didn't pull thread. We do need to put another sharpening stone on, but we'll wait until we get down into the Scarlet area.
You have defeated Lilith Nefara, proving you are an enemy of the Scourge. Incredible. I had believed I was the only undead with free will, but you have shown me there are others who have broken the Lich King's domination.
Take this nether gem to my old comrade Bethor. It will let us communicate, and I have much to tell him.
Okay, so we gotta go all the way back to the Undercity, but honestly, that quest chain is totally worth it. It's a ton of experience. So this next area we're going, which is this field over here, is one of the best grinding spots early game, period. If you are so inclined, if this is a way that you prefer to level, just throw on a podcast or a Spotify station or watch, Scrubs on your other monitor or whatever. If you prefer to just kill things, If you don't want a quest, if you just want to grind mobs, this is the area. Right here. Tons of cloth drops, decent amount of green drops. Most of the mobs are between 10 and 11, which means they stay pretty relevant to you, well past 14, maybe even 15, and you can very efficiently grind mobs at this field here. It's going to be slower than if you're following a quest route and you know it really well, and you're banging out the quests quickly, but it's going to be a hell of a lot faster than you questing if you don't really know where you're going or what you're doing. It's also going to give you a lot more silver, too, just from all the things that you can loot and ultimately sell. And the vendors are right over here on the road, so it's not even that far if you want to go back and sell things. So I'm a huge proponent of grinding this area, if that's how you want to level. One of the purposes of doing this route and practicing it is that I'll be efficient enough that it's actually going to be better for me to just follow this route than it would be to sit there and grind. But it is close. Let's go ahead and make these, and then we'll have 10 sharpening stones. We'll have all the sharpening stones we'll need. By the time we even go through 3 or 4 more of these, we'll have a wand, and we'll probably never melee anything again in the entire playthrough. Except maybe to melee a totem or something in a duel. That's about the only time that we'd ever use melee again. We're rapidly approaching the time where we will never swing a weapon. It'll just be wands only. Only wands. I should start a website. Only wands. So let's go ahead and put one of these on our sword. Also, we can end up putting these on the auction house. People love these. It does not require blacksmithing to use them. And they're very strong, particularly for rogues and warriors. But this 10 to 13 weight damage we're doing with this sword, 28 on a crit, very high. It's very competitive. Also, because the fence is here, you can easily fence kite these mobs, if you have to. So it makes it pretty much impossible to die here. Oh, Felicent Shade, there it is. We found it. Sometimes that drops some green cloth gear, so let's kill this last horror and see if we can maybe grab it. I think we can. This mob is actually kind of tough. It hits pretty hard. It's arcane bolting the crap out of me. He dropped a simple cord. Probably better than ours. Slightly. Wish we could have gotten lucky and maybe gotten a green cloth drop off of him, but we did not. And we pulled threat just by meleeing. Oh, Voidwalker. What am I gonna do with you? And this is when he's strong, because he doesn't get another Ring of Torment for a little while, I don't think. This area might also be very competitive on a fresh launch. Oh my god, another warlock. No shit. There are other people here. I chose pretty much the most dead classic realm, like era realm I could find. It's got like the lowest population of any realm in era. And I really didn't think I'd be seeing much of anybody, but... We just need 2 more wandering spirits, and we're done with this area. If you're wealthy or lucky, level 13 is when you can equip the Greater Magic Wand, which does an absolutely absurd amount of damage. So in about 2.5 bars, you would unlock that incredible power, and you would level super fast. We're still meleeing with a sword, so we don't have that, but if you're coming to the fresh launch a little bit late, if you have the silver on you, you go to the auction house and you can find one for like 20 silver or whatever, buy it. You can equip it at level 13, it has 17 DPS. To compare, this short sword has 5.5. It hits for about 30 to 40 white damage every 1.5 seconds or so. It's absurd. It's insanely strong. And you will level like a race car if you can get one of those. Alright, we are done with that area. Now we have to come up here and kill all these Scarlet Boys. And then we come up here and we get all the Venom. And then we go to the Undercity and turn in Gunther's little thing. And then we're done. For the AO. No kicks. No spell lock. That's annoying. Oh, huge hit. We got another mob. We might have to fear this one. We got another mob. Uh-oh. We're in a little bit of trouble here. Oh boy, yeah. We're gonna let that Voidwalker die. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, that fear grabbed every person in the world. No. From playing hardcore as long as I've been playing, you have to know when to abandon a pull. I think it's the #1 skill that you need to develop if you want to play hardcore WoW, is knowing when a pull is lost. And that one was lost. If we had just gotten the one, maybe, we could have fear juggled and killed the second one. But when I swiveled my camera around and I saw all 3 Scarlets running towards us, no sir or ma'am. That's a lost pull. That heal is unfortunate. Small red pouch. The gods are just taunting us now. That's what I think. I wasn't sure if I wanted to put the Curse of Agony out, but the second I saw her starting to heal, I figured I'd get a little bit more value out of it. Okay, there might be some mobs in here. There's 2. Let's send in the Voidwalker first, to establish threat. This Friar is going to want to heal, so I'm going to fear him. There's the heal. It at least didn't go on the captain, which is what we're really worried about. Alright. Done. Easy 2-pull. 16 DPS. Melee from the Voidwalker was okay. As you can see, it is a lot lower than Firebolt from the Imp, but it's not the end of the world. It worked out. Alright, we are done this quest. Now we need to go kill Nightweb spiders for their venom. I think this next kill will probably give us level 13, so let's go ahead and do that. And the reason I want that is because it will automatically level my Voidwalker to 13, and it will automatically give him 5 hit rating, because he doesn't actually have to slowly go up hit rating as we do. So when he hits level 13, he will just automatically be hitting these mobs more often and for more damage. We have a very fast cast Corruption now. There's an old argument about how many points to put into Corruption as well because of the global cooldown. But I would like instant cast Corruption because I like to be able to do it while I'm running. So I prefer the 5 of 5. There's just a lot of reasons that instant cast Corruption is good. Although, technically, the people who are saying you'll need a couple points in it because of the global cooldown, they are right. But there's just so much functionality and utility in an instant cast Corruption. There's another one over here. There is. Let's go ahead and grab both of them. One of the benefits of being a dot class is that we can really efficiently do damage to numerous targets at once, and we really should be. There's no problem with single pulling. That's fine. It's totally efficient and reasonable. But if you can get away with pulling 2 mobs, you should. And with all the damage over time we have, it just makes sense to have 2 mobs going at once, especially when you're using the Voidwalker as opposed to the Imp. This is a little spoopy. Oh, shit. We did it. If you're considering doing hardcore, I think this is a perfectly safe hardcore route as well. There hasn't really been any time in this playthrough so far that I've been nervous about dying. It does, I suppose, depend what you're playing, though. Warlocks are outrageous, so I think something has to be said about that. Yeah. If you were playing a rogue or a warrior, you might have found some of these quests or pulls a little bit more difficult, for sure. But I don't think we've done anything particularly dangerous here. We didn't do Skull Rock, we didn't do any of that. We didn't do Dark Storms, we skipped that as well. So there hasn't really been a whole lot in this playthrough that makes us go, oh shit, you know? Let's go ahead and get a Soul Stone, a Soul Shard, off of this guy. Because we're going to death skip here. And we need to be able to get our Voidwalker back. Okay. That should do it. That is absolutely not what we wanted. I figured it would bring us back to Brill. It did not. It did not bring us back to Brill.
What do you want from me?
We have to be slightly careful about pulling things. I didn't even know there was a graveyard there, but I suppose that makes sense. That's probably the Scarlet Monastery graveyard, right? If you die in Scarlet Monastery, you don't res real. So I should have known that. Well, we know for Friday. Don't death skip that. Just run it out. Kind of threading the needle here. Okay, now we turn everything in. And we should be done with this test of the early route around 4 hours and 40 minutes, which I definitely think is too slow, without a doubt.
Very good. Your efforts do
I'm
much
hoping
to
I
keep
can
the scourge at bay.
chew at least
A
20 minutes off
commendation will
of
be
this.
sent to my superior, Executor
Maybe even more.
Zygant.
Trust no one.
Now from about 14 to 20, you're looking at probably 1 hour levels. Now obviously you can do it much faster than that. There's speedrunning guys that do it in like 30 minutes, but for me I usually average, I'd say 40 to 45 minutes. And there's some levels that might even be longer than that. They might even be an hour. If you can also get a quick group for like a Ragefire Chasm around 14, there are 4 quests there, and it's not uncommon that people can share every one of them. So if you can do a fast, efficient Ragefire Chasm, complete all 4 quests, turn in the one in Oregon, the 2 in Thunderbluff, because you're going to go there anyway for your
Captain
Cauldron Spirit
Vashon's
quest.
death will slow down the Scarlet Crusade's advancement in Tirisfal quite a bit, but other threats loom.
So we're not going to do that, because look how
Scarlet
far away it
Crusaders
is.
have been raiding from the ruined tower in northern Tirisfal.
It's so far.
Past Fail's Rest. According to the information we have, a ruthless commander named Captain Melrak is in charge of this evil crew. I am entrusting you now with a special and dangerous mission. Slay Melrak and his 2 bodyguards in the name of the Dark Lady.
Ah, this venom will do perfectly, adventurer. Everything else has been added to my concoction and boiled down. Finally, I am ready to try this new deadly agent.
According to the Death Guard, another one of those foolish dwarven mountaineers has just been captured. The Death Guard likes to use the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern as a holding cell until prisoners can be properly dealt with.
Why don't you go see how the captured mountaineer enjoys this special drink I made for him? It contains a subtle hint of what the Dark Lady has planned for the rest of Azeroth. Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas.
Dead.
Surely you know this by now. As a member of the Royal Apothecary Society, it is my duty to share my knowledge with my colleagues so that our collective efforts might one day provide the Dark Lady with the new plague she so badly desires. Take these findings to Apothecary Renferrel, who is stationed at the Sepulchre in Silver Pine
So
Forest.
if you want to be
Follow
more
the roads to the
completionist,
south
you can
from
go up
Brill.
and you can do
From
the
the
follow-up quest
Undercity,
for
go
Agamemnon Mills,
southwest.
and you can go up and finish the Scarlet
A
Crusade
drink
quest
at
as well.
last. I'm sure
They
it's no
do award
Rhapsody
about
malt, but I'll
1,000
take
experience
anything to
each,
wet the old whistle
so
at
it's
this
a good
point.
2,000 experience for completing both those quests, on top of all the kill experience that you're going to get doing that. It's totally fine, but the runs are substantial, right? This run all the way up there, and then this run, you have to go around the mountain all the way up here. They're really far. In my opinion, you're just going to spend so much time running, it's not worth the experience. It just isn't. Now, if we wanted to head back and do Dark Storms now, I think we totally can. And we're going to be headed back to Razor Hill probably around level 14 anyway, after we do some Sepulchre stuff. So it's still a decent amount of experience and probably worth doing. And then you can just bang it out of your quest log. So I would leave Dark Storms in my quest log for Friday, and I'd probably get it as I'm coming back. But this is our last journey into the Undercity. We can drop off our linen and our bags in the bank, turn in the Prodigal Lich. We'll be a little short of halfway to level 14, and I think we're in super position to do the entry Silverpine quests. You want to do Escorting Erland, you want to do Wild Hearts. In fact, you can collect the hearts while you're getting there, and then go down to the Sepulchre and do about 3 quests there. The Worgen quests, the Dalaran Mages quest, the Arugel's Folly quest. Then you can do Nightlash, you can do Ivor's Head, you can do Decrepit Fairy. They're all super fast and easy. And then Hearth, because our Hearth is still set to Razor Hill. Hearth back to Razor Hill. Then bang out Dark Storms, turn that in. I mean, damn, you'll be close to 15 at that point. You'll be well past 14. You can do all your 14 training, and then the Barrens is wide open for you at that level, and you'll have every single Baron's quest to do. It's an easy level 20 from there, in my opinion. Make sure that you do the Wailing Caverns quest, because you're going to want Crescent Staff on a Warlock, but you'll also want maybe Wingblade on a Rogue.
What is it?
Although, frankly, I think almost everybody should take Crescent Staff.
Trust
Even
no
warriors should take Crescent Staff. It's so good. It hits super hard. It's got a ton of stamina and spirit on it. I think it's the best warrior weapon around level 20. Hunters and shamans should definitely take it. Warlocks and mages and priests, that's obvious that they're going to take it. So I think the only class that shouldn't take Crescent Staff is Rogue, and then they should probably take Wingblade. Make sure you're doing that, and then off you go. You're probably 21, 22 at that point, and you can just fly through. Do the Southern Barrens, do Stonetown Mountains, do the a little bit of the Ashenvale introductory quests, go back down to the Southern Barrens, finish off all that, like the dwarves and stuff, go to Thousand Needles, bang out like 30, 31, go up to Hillspread Foothills, do all the Hillspread stuff to maybe 32, 33, go over to Desolace, do all those introductory quests to about 34. At that point you can probably go down to Shimmering Flats, do all the Shimmering Flats stuff. That'll get you to 35 easily. Then at 35, if you want to try Stranglethorn Vale on a PvP server, go for it. Or you can just live in Scarlet Monastery for a couple levels.
You convinced him to join us. You have done a great deed for the Forsaken adventurer. The Dark Lady will be informed.
Cool. Alright, well I think that's it for the playthrough. We did it in 4 hours, 36 minutes, which I do think is definitely too slow. We could probably do that in 4 hours. I mean, hell, we could probably do it in 3 hours if we were just better players and we didn't make as many mistakes. Forgetting the Scarlet Crusade captain, not finishing Vanquish the Betrayers, getting some bad luck and bad coin on a couple drops, I think that all added to our time pretty consistently. So I think you could do this in 4. And if you were a really good player, 3. I think it's a good route. I think it sets you up really well to go down into Silverpine and then to hit the Barrens at a much higher level than you normally would. I think this is a great route for an easy 20. So thank you for joining me, guys. I appreciate it. If you have any questions or comments, just put them down in the comment box. But I think for like Troll Orc, this is one of the most efficient routes for the fresh server launch. Thanks again, guys. See you later.